Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Hunter the Reckoning, Dire Straits. As always, I am your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight we are joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Yo, what up?
We have Himbo.
It turns out there was a lot of drama at the end of this last time, so I think we need to kiss and make up.
We have Strider.
Listen, I'm going to create a supernatural family. If it kills me, there will be one of every supernatural in my fucking family.
Bella moment.
Giggity. And, last but not least, assuming they're not AFK, we have, Nyx.
You do have me. You can't get rid of me that easily.
And we will also have Shay later once their computer stops giving her problems. But
Okay,
for now...
I'm sorry. I have to say this because my computer room is right next to the back door, and Midna likes to sit and watch the backyard because they're animals. Hey, Shay!
Hey, there's Shay.
Anyway, there was an eddy that picked up right outside the window, and it pushed around a couple of leaves, and Midna suddenly was so fascinated. Her eyes went wide, and she started eeking.
Oh.
Okay.
But yeah.
It's just I said it and it was like, it's so cute, and she's eeking, and then silence. I'm like, oh.
But yeah, how are we all doing tonight?
A bit distracted, but eager to hang out with friends.
You know what? I'm kind of the same
Hey,
way.
can you at least hear it?
I feel that.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Hey, there you are.
Yep. Also,
a
checking
great
the
time.
sound on Twitch. Sounds like my mic is coming in all right. So yeah. Hopefully it won't be
Yay!
too loud
Hooray!
either.
Excited for the game, but also concerned for the game.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So then, without further ado, let's rip this band-aid off, shall we?
I mean, you could put it a little bit more gently.
Oh boy.
I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, no, you guys are probably gonna be fine.
I mean, probably.
When we last left the cell, they had just arrived at the DeLucci estate outside the cabin where they were speaking to Snargles and Prowls the Wild before being escorted inside and greeted by one Lucia Black Rose Moretti, who gave them a brief but warm tour of the DeLucci estate before having another run-in with the DeLucci's themselves, having brought Connor along with them, who was now practically naked and draped in a blanket and just trembling in sheer shock after having been subdued from his rampage. From there, the group divided into different areas and places, but not before having a very serious talk with the DeLucci's about where they stand with them and what their role is going to be going forward now that the Hunter cell has shown who they are and what they know and what they're doing, and now that they know as much as they do about the DeLucci's, particularly their association with Seth. This, however, also resulted in some emotional missteps, particularly from Tanaka, who referred to the cell, including Barbie, as assets, which she took very personally.
No woman wants to be called an asset by her man.
In any case, Malachi took the first chance he could to go and to try and comfort and ask Connor about what happened, and Connor told him that this was not the first time that he went as monstrous as he did. It's just the first time he realized that it was him that did it. He also then tried to lean in and kiss Malachi after Malachi offered him some comfort, but Malachi gently rebuffed him and let him down easily, and things seemed to still be okay between them. Meanwhile, Stella made quick friends with Snargles, but Snargles also went off to be on their own to process some things. And then Stella went inside to hang out in the rec area and speak with some of the other wolves there. But there was a bit of an escalation where Seth was nearly hit by a pool cue, and she drew a gun on one of the gangsters. The situation was de-escalated, but she was asked by the Don to turn in her firearm. She refused, so she exiled herself from the house. Thus we resume our story.
So many people are in the doghouse tonight.
Be right back.
Evidently.
I mean, werewolves live here, so technically this is just a doghouse.
You ain't wrong.
You know... Alright. So... Sorry. We open up to Arya and Lucia. Lucia having escorted Arya to a particular room of the house after he mentioned that he wanted to get in contact with the Arcanum, particularly Harlan, about certain developments and this and that. But due to the internet being down, thanks to the DeLucci's intervention, that was not possible for him. But Lucia said that there may be a way around that. Arya, you arrive in what appears to be a TV room in the cabin, immaculately decorated, as is the main living area, and let's be honest, the rest of this place, with beautiful rustic wooden furniture and wooden flooring, cozy furniture. And in the center of the room on a table is a laptop with a very strange, large, bulky plug-in with what appears to be 8 different sets of antennae jutting out from the central adapter area. In case of emergencies, we have our own private communications network relay of sorts that lets us reach out to particular contact through a complicated and custom private network of communication servers and other electronic resources. Think of it as a sort of digital web, if you will.
And the image on that laptop there strikes me as very similar to the way Snargles was making images around town.
Interesting. Perhaps we draw from similar sources.
Must be a whole language that is out there that I'm not aware of, I'm sure.
Well, what you're here for is something in particular. You wanted to reach out to Harlan, yes?
That's the intention, but you're saying that this is only for emergencies, and I'm wondering if this qualifies as an emergency right here and now. It is, yes, certainly a difficult time, but when you mean emergency, I'm assuming you mean life-threatening danger.
I mean when a message must be sent in a place and time where technology and traditional means are inaccessible, and we try to keep the cabin as technologically disconnected as possible. At least to the greater internet, as it were. The cloud, as the kids might say.
Makes me think of what the TVs get. But that shouldn't matter at all. I would like to contact Harlan and try to get some insight here. There's so many things now happening at once that it's overwhelming.
Reaching out to Harlan shouldn't be too much of an issue. All you need to do is click on the black icon underneath the orange one. It'll show you to a... Think of it as a chat box window. Are you familiar with chat boxes, instant messengers, that sort of thing?
I'm not great with technology, but I'm not that bad.
Good. You'd be surprised how many people are. But I digress.
You live amongst animals. Not in a disrespectful way, but I wouldn't expect Snargles to know how to work a cell phone.
Snargles is a particularly exceptional case. In any case, though, once that chat box comes up, simply log in as a guest and you will be allowed to send a single message to Harlan consisting of 500 characters or less.
Ooh, I'm gonna get something out so I can actually write out something in 500 characters or less. That seems like it will be important. But yes, Arya will sit down by the computer, and he will click on the icon that was instructed. Not the big house-looking one, that little guy right there.
Alright. As you click on the icon, you will hear the computer start to hum, and you will see the little symbol in the center of the plug-in wireless adapter light up. And as it does, sure enough, the cursor will turn into a indicator that it is loading. And up will pop a chat window.
And this certainly looks like no kind of program or anything like this that Ari's ever used before. It's not like he's a hacker or nothing like that, but he's used a computer for online shopping, stuff like that, communication, media.
What is your intelligence computers?
So, what is my intelligence? Let me see. 3.
3, and nothing in computers? Or
is no computer skill, so I'm assuming technology substitute. I have nothing in technology. I have 3 in academics, but I mean that would really just be
right.
I know how to do MLA citations in Microsoft Word.
Cool. Since you do not have anything in technology, just give me a straight intelligence roll, difficulty 2.
Whoa!
Alright, explosion. That's 4 successes. Wonderful. Yeah, so, on
this roll? Come on, guys.
The box almost sort of looks like a very bare basic program that resembles sort of like the command prompt function on your computer, which you've had to become familiar with for administrative reasons, as well as just general computer upkeep reasons. And you haven't touched it that much, but you know what it is and what it's for, and you generally know not to touch it if you don't absolutely have to. This box looks similar, but does not resemble that, but it looks like it uses the same basic, just sort of like computer text icon function.
All right. Well, I am going to take a moment and kind of put together put together like 500 or so letters worth of text here if you want me to be that particular.
Yeah, I mean, you can like write out your message or whatnot, but I can also just say that you do it. I'm sure that you will, but you can also just say like the general gist of like what you want to get across to Harlan.
Okay, give me a moment to phrase it, and I will let you know.
No worries, no worries. All right. As you think and comprise your message, you will hear Lucia just sort of silently walking up behind you, sort of just looking over your shoulder.
Yeah, he's not going to try and hide the communication or anything.
Gotcha. All right. Then yeah, you will log in as a guest, and you will send off your message to Harlan. We can determine what that is later, as it will probably take him a while to receive it and respond.
Yeah, it's just going to take me a couple minutes to figure out exactly what I want to put across as the main points, because 500 is not a lot.
As you are also doing this, make me a intelligence plus academics roll, difficulty 2.
It's very, very difficult typing, very hard to use computer, but I got it.
No worries, yeah. So as you finish and send off your message, you get a good look at the browser. You see it is very plain and empty for the most part, save for the wallpaper and those 2 icons. And the other icon, at first you just thought was just some sort of like strange M on a background, but with the 2 accents, you actually realize those are 2 lambda symbols, one flipped to mirror the other to form an M shape. Something about it looks familiar, like you've seen it somewhere before. Intelligence plus streetwise.
Oh no.
I will also accept academics here.
Oh, thank God. That is a difference of 3 dice, so I'm absolutely taking that.
Cool, that's going to be difficulty 3 this time around.
I appreciate it. 4. We will take that.
It suddenly clicks in your mind. That symbol, a couple years back, you saw it in the news during that whole outbreak and that scandal involving Endron's new Earthblood fuel source that got jacked by a group of eco-terrorists known as Lambda Mankind. But at the same time, groups and sources from those and those affiliated with them leaked to other press sources of Endron's horrendous, environmentally destructive, and highly illegal practices that got the project indefinitely shelved. And now Lambda Mankind sort of occupies this dubious space of between rebel environmental heroes and eco-terrorists.
Seems to be a lot of that going around.
It's interesting that they seem to have connections to Lambda, to a group such as that, the Delucci's.
I can see a couple reasons why there would be links. I mean, just casually thinking, wanting to do things that are going to prevent that kind of a corruption of nature and the environment does kind of pan out with their affinity for having the wolves around and wanting to do things against the Weaver and stuff like that. So that kind of adds up in Arya's head. He's slowly starting to put pieces together. So the message he's going to send to to Harlan is going to be that he is currently meeting with Arcanum and Delucci. The situation has gotten out of control, and no need to continue researching. Connor's the spiral guy.
Got it. All right.
If he has any more advice or any suggestions on how I could attempt to
what?
ingratiate myself to the members of the Arcanum here, that's what I'm looking for. To make myself, if he could, if he has any kind of ways or tips on things I could do to make myself more agreeable, make him like me more.
Cool.
Even though we disagree, we're going to need these people on our side.
Got it. All right. You send that off. And as you do, you will suddenly hear an explosion of sound come from the den in the other room. As you see Lucia sort of pinch the bridge of her nose and adjust her glasses as she heaves a sigh. Oh dear, sounds like the boys are fighting again. I do apologize for the disturbance. Tempers tend to raise a little easily around these parts.
No, it's fine. The message is sent. Let's go check it out. Wouldn't do to leave me just on my own here. We need to establish trust first.
That is very courteous and forward-thinking of you. I can appreciate that.
Ari will stand up, and he will get the door for her.
Well, aren't you a gentleman? Though I'll have you know I am perfectly capable of navigating around my own house, thank you.
If they see you coming first, they're going to be less likely to swing at me, and it sounds like something's about to happen.
Charisma etiquette, difficulty 2.
No, I'm not failing an etiquette check to a nice, smart lady who's going to be an asset in the future. Uh-oh, I said the word. Tanaka, no. Alright, I'm rolling 3 dice for this one.
Yeah, you also probably could have auto-succeeded on that.
Wow, you know what?
And you know what? It works.
We'll take it either way. I do succeed, just barely.
Yep. She will sort of look you in the eyes as you give that justification, and she'll just sort of like nod and smirk and say, "Good man." And she will lead the way. You don't
I'll
believe
follow.
you've earned any ire from her.
Follow directly into the fire, basically.
Keyword being you don't believe.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. We're gonna go and hopefully end up not being involved in violence, but who knows?
Indeed. So we are then going to cut over to the den as Arya and Lucia make their way down to investigate what happened. As you arrive, you will find Stella storming past, looking particularly tense. And you will see DeLucci, that is Sly, looking particularly, well, you know what, actually, give me a wits plus empathy roll. Difficulty, we'll call that one 3. Sorry, give me just another sec.
There is no empathy.
I hate when I can't remember what transferred over from the last edition to this one. Give me just a second, I am sorry.
Kit awareness.
Are you looking for insight?
Insight, that would do it.
That would do it, yeah. Okay, so insight, charisma?
Yes. No, wits, insight.
Insight, wits, gotcha. And difficulty was 3?
Yes.
I don't think I will.
You look at him and you definitely recognize the tension in his posture, but it looks like he's holding himself together for the most part.
And the look on the people in the back of the room, since obviously whatever happened was loud enough for everybody to notice.
Seth looks astonishingly off guard for the moment, which is rare for him as long as you've known him. Rico back there,
is new to me, really.
Give me another wits insight. Difficulty 4.
Wits insight 4 this time. Okay, gotta nail it. Yeah, that guy's completely unfamiliar to me, so I understand why it'd be a much harder read. 3, so no. Arya he's getting close to the idea of what's going on here, but he's just shy of it.
He seems to be keeping his cool, but he also comes off as very guarded. Black Rose, I'm terribly sorry if we disturbed you. What was the meaning of all that? There was an altercation. It's settled now. Nobody was hurt, but it seems that some members of our guests have forgotten their manners. Oh dear, whatever do you mean? The long and short of it is, tempers were raised, and Rico was going to take a swing at Seth, so Miss Vagabond stepped in and intervened by pointing a gun at Rico. My word! And while Rico is definitely going to be facing consequences for his lack of self-control, I would appreciate it if our guests would exercise the same sort of discipline while in our hospitality. Stella seemed reluctant to even consider my position, so she's excused herself for the time being. And now I must consider what to do next.
To make sure that I don't get anything wrong here, what is your position?
My position is that your girl just threatened one of mine with a deadly weapon while under my hospitality in my own home. Yeah, she was doing it for defense, but she didn't have to pull out a freaking gun, and I stand by my own. And when you pull a gun on one of my own, I don't roll over and take that lightly.
Arya will just give a small nod, keeping eye contact with him. Then he'll look over to the door and go, "You keep your house in order. I'm gonna go and sort out mine. All right?"
Composure or charisma plus persuasion or etiquette. Difficulty 3.
Charisma, persuasion, or etiquette are the same. I am phrasing this more in an etiquette way of recognizing that he has a kind of system of rules that he goes by, and he expects his guests to follow it. Even if they weren't explicitly stated, still he expects them to follow a certain etiquette here, and Arya is trying to put across a...
They actually were explicitly stated.
Stella can't read.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Ow!
Of course she can read, and also, why would that matter if they were said? The joke doesn't work on any level. What's the difficulty? Is it 4?
No, it's difficulty 3.
Okay. None of the joke was meant to make sense. Oh, 3 is exactly what we needed.
Woo!
In his facial expression, you can see that he wants to rebuke you, but he seems to be staring in your eyes, and he can't bring himself to doubt your integrity, but you're standing on thin ice. So he just gives you a nod and then turns around, pouring himself another drink. Lucia will look to you and sort of whisper unto you, "I'll see to the dawn. You see to yours. I'm certain we can sort this out."
Arya will just give a small wink, and he'll exit the room and go after Stella and hope that she's not ready for target practice as her first role in the session.
Speaking of target practice, we cut to the outside.
That's a segue. What?
Oh no.
Don't do that as a segue.
Back with Barbie and Keller, who are playing fetch with the dogs, including Snargles. When suddenly, the front door will burst open, and out will stride none other than the badass mother, Stella Vagabond herself.
Keller waves
Holding
as
a
a dog
gun.
is running back with the ball and just knocks him over.
We see the gun.
Oh yeah.
Stella?
Whoa,
If,
Stella.
If you're gonna murder somebody, I think we all agreed that we're gonna do it together, so maybe wait for all of us?
Did you pull a gun in there?
I did. And now
What?
I'm.
Wait, what? You pulled a what?
I pulled a gun because somebody in the house was threatening my own.
Did somebody threaten Malachi, or Arya, or Agatha?
No, the one person that I regret protecting in the first place.
You pulled a gun because Seth was threatened?
Someone in this house threatened Seth?
Seth! The same Seth that is probably bigger than all of us combined?
Listen, I know that he can handle himself, but he is the father of my child, and my motherly instincts kind of kicked in.
You have a pup? Says Snargles.
I'm not gonna make a joke, I'm not gonna make a joke, I'm not gonna make a joke. Okay.
Listen, you guys would do the same if one of your significant others was on the line.
When Barbie says that, she was about to say something, but when Stella says that, she kind of goes quiet.
I don't know about that, but I'm not there.
Well, if you're not using it, you should probably put that away.
Fine. And she sheaths her gun.
Holsters her gun, but yes.
Yeah.
No, I've got a scabbard for my gun.
I holster my sword.
Was like a Cervantes gunblade.
My
Dude,
God.
I mean, that's so cool. Come on.
I mean, Keller is going into that MacGyver. He could eat.
He could.
Keller's
He very
next
well could.
invention, the gun blade.
Please don't. That's gonna fail spectacularly.
No, yeah, I'm not doing it.
You already are, creating something as Don Diego. Are you really going to do something as Keller too?
No. What Keller needs to do is find a supply cache so he can build a claymore, because we've got some FBI agents to kill, I guess.
So you're gonna add creating an IED to your list of felony charges. This is awesome. This is great. Let's just, let's triple down on this bad boy. Let's
I
do it
just
across state
call
lines.
a lawyer at this point and have it like all set up just in case. Like I'm genuinely asking.
I'm just gonna say right now, breaking the law and going against government regulations for the greater good is pretty much the entire premise of this whole game.
I get it, but I'm also just thinking like Keller he's treating it like a Tony Hawk game, and he's trying to stack as many felonies as possible to get the highest multiplier.
Oh God. Okay, hold on. Strider, what did you ask?
Should I just call a lawyer at this point?
I mean,
Have a lawyer on standby.
Who are you gonna get?
you have a copyright lawyer at best.
I know, but I can try my best.
Well, I'll get to that.
Okay.
Pro felon 2.
Felon 2. My God.
Like, in for a penny, in for a pound. Like, this is this crazy town kook, like, explosives expert.
Yeah, and Keller's just sitting here like, here I am, doing everything I can, getting older all the time, getting younger in my mind.
Anyway,
Sorry. Back to the
it's
scene.
fine. We all did. We all ADD'd. Yeah. You would protect your own? Yeah. The Barbie's like, well.
Duchess nuzzles up to you as you sort of like wince.
She'll pet Duchess. Okay. Honestly, if anything, I thought you would have let it happen. Like, you would have watched. I thought you would have watched Seth, get his ass beat and just start cackling.
I thought so too. But here we are.
Barbie just kind of looks at Keller, confused.
We make the choices that we make, and we just keep on trucking. Got to face the consequences of our own actions and do the best we can. I don't fucking know.
At that point, Arya will exit the house and find Stella in conversation with the rest of the cell minus Malachi.
Oh great, the cavalry's here.
Shit's
As
complicated.
Arya
And you
exits the
got
door, he is going to take in a nice deep old breath of fresh mountain air.
dominoes are already falling. Who knows what patterns they'll unfold into.
Stella,
Yes.
Stella.
What?
Barbie's gonna inch behind Keller. You know what? I had nothing to do with this. I'm gonna be over here.
I'm just going to ask you this question one time, and you're not in trouble. Just let me know what happened. Did you pull a gun on one of the DeLucci's people?
I wasn't gonna fire it.
Why would you pull a gun on something you're not going to kill? That's
To
a terrible
threaten?
firearm. Isn't it?
Listen, I wasn't going to shoot it. It was only for a threatening position. Just to say, they can't play any games while I'm around.
A gun is not a tool that you... it is an instrument of death, and you shouldn't be wielding it unless you intend to follow through.
You have no idea how hard it was for me to resist making a comment about bringing a pool cue to a gunfight, and all of us would have been thrown out.
Yeah, well, he brought a pool cue to a gunfight.
It wasn't a gunfight till you drew.
Is that supposed to make the argument? Stella, are you pregnant?
Ah, God, no.
No, she wasn't in there with Seth that long.
And listen, I was trying to protect my own, even though I don't like Seth. And I was hoping that he would get hit with the pool cue. Something kicked in. He is the father of my child, and I felt like the need to protect him.
Your heart is in the right place, and your brain is not.
Barbie's gonna cover her mouth and her eyes are gonna sparkle.
So, here's the thing. We're not in a position right now where something like this can happen and potentially destroy the only real chance of an alliance that we have at this moment that's going to keep us and this place safe. So I need you to trust me on this that I'm about to ask. I need you to give me your gun. It will be on my person. You can stay by me, but I need to put across an image that we have the discipline to handle what we're doing here. We're all new to this. Everything's gone out of control very quickly. So we need to try and present a unified front and show that we can do what they need us to do and that we can be relied on and that we can get out of this. So please trust me. Hand it over. And I think we can salvage this.
I don't trust a lot of people with my gun, but... And she's gonna pull out her gun and hand the handle over to Arya. But I trust you enough to not bullshit me on this.
Stay close by to me. If something happens and you need that firearm, you know I won't stop you.
I promise.
Arya will very carefully and gratefully take the gun. And he's going to check to see if Stella had a round chambered when she pulled it out and aimed it.
Oh, she was prepared.
Okay, so Arya is going to check the
The
rounds.
gun is loaded.
This is important. What's the ammo?
But
You know what the
I swear to Christ, Stella.
Is it
did you say
regular
that-
ammo or was it like the uber kill ammo?
Stella doesn't drink regular ammo. She drinks full flavor ammo.
High octane ammo.
I'm going to roll a d10. Odds it's incendiary rounds.
It's a 50-50
regular
shot
rounds.
if something.
Oh my
You know,
God.
but Stella, those
God.
odds sound accurate. Let's be honest.
Okay, evens is regular, odds are
Incendiary.
death rounds. Oh god.
Yep. Alright, how do I type it in again?
Slash
R
R space D10.
D10.
It was in
Damn
fact
it.
incendiary.
Arya just looks down at the chambered round and ejects it from the pistol and hands and just puts it in his shirt pocket.
Like I said, I wasn't going to shoot it.
Oh, well, you really were only one step away from doing that after the aiming and chambering.
Would you like the regular rounds?
I'd like to not have
Yes!
to use this gun. And Arya's going to tuck that into the shirt, the jacket, the inside pocket on the other side. He's not taking those rounds out. He's not stupid.
I'm gonna hand you how many it needs to be loaded with, which is probably like 5 or 6.
Those Pringles can of a shell that you put into that thing? Yeah, probably only like 5 fitment.
Jesus.
What, you think
Well-
I'm gonna be a terrorist on a mafia front? No.
Yes! I ain't gonna lie, Stella, yes!
You know too little of me.
Well, you know what? After this all blows over, we'll go out, we'll hit up a nice diner, and we'll have some food together, and we'll talk it all out. But until then, let's try to keep it together and not ruin this opportunity.
Well, at least your group is consistent about not wanting to explode things to solve your problems.
Jesus!
You look over and you will see that Snargles has shifted up into human form and is actively munching a bag of beef jerky.
Oh, I thought he had the ball in his mouth.
No.
I'm glad that's beef jerky and not cartoon TNT block.
Right?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a blood pack.
Listen, I can only do so much with the drawing tool and limited time.
No, I know, but
We're not
anyway,
knocking you.
I know.
We're just a
right.
Darkness, you're drinking blood? What the hell? Oh, I'm an abomination.
God.
No!
Anyway, we have until morning to, as DeLucci said, deal with Agents Black and White.
Oh, right. I said I was going to help with that.
Should we get Malachi?
And should we discuss this out here or in there?
Barbie's gonna look to Snargles.
What are you looking at me for?
Well, I mean, How safe is this place? Is it safe to talk out here?
I don't see any predators or dangerous humans.
You know what? Ari's going to
Malachi
smile
right now.
when Snargle says that he doesn't see any dangerous humans. That actually means a lot. Because there's a lot of us here, and all of us could be dangerous humans. That actually makes Arya smile. Snargle said that.
But he's gonna turn and look at the RV.
Is that place safe?
Yeah.
Has Snargle's never been inside the RV?
There might be a government listening device inside, but other
Burn
than
it!
that...
He's gonna
What?
just start making his way over to the RV and just start
No, no,
pounding
no,
on
no.
it.
Wait.
Destroy the Weaver device! Pong,
Duchess,
pong, pong.
Duchess, guard dog, guard dog.
Woo, 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 woo.
Snoggles, hold now hold on.
Woo, 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 woo. Well, they said there was a listening device in there. Woo, 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 woo,
Yep,
woo.
No,
Pulls out
like-
Stella's gun.
A hearing aid, like it's very small. It is contained. It's under several layers of pillow.
Let's do this inside the... We know that there's not going to be anything like that in there.
In the cabinet?
The big one behind us.
Oh,
In the,
okay.
Where is Malachi right now?
The last I saw, I think he went upstairs. I'll go get him.
He's smoking a cigarette so he doesn't have to be involved in all this.
There's a lot of shit going on, and I'm worried about us getting split off. And
He seemed
Should have.
particularly fixated on the unclean one.
That's his baby, that's why.
He needs to have better babies.
Yeah, that this group has a lot of that going around.
Excuse you, Duchess.
wow,
She's gonna go right next to Duchess. Duchess is
Wow.
a perfect baby. Look at this face. Isn't she perfect?
Woo.
See? But, and she knows. Very well educated.
See?
Let's get inside. This is going to do two things for us. We're going to make sure that we know that we're not being listened to, and if they have any insight that they can give, then we can take it. Uh-oh, that's my phone, sorry.
I'll go and get Malachi.
I will stay out here.
Would you like the girls to keep you company?
Yeah, sure, why not?
And then he's gonna shift back down into his wolf form.
I'm gonna take a moment to smoke a cigarette.
Duchess, you stay out here. You stay with Stella. Regina, you can come inside.
Arya will also satisfy his tobacco addiction at this time. That would be good.
Listen, we have figured out if you smoke, nothing bad happens to you.
Yeah. Yeah, it all happened to your baby boy.
My baby boy!
Anyway, Barbie's gonna go up and get Malachi.
All right. Back over to inside the shack with Malachi and Connor.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
It was like a $7 million house for you to be calling it a shack. Come on.
I do apologize. I will be back.
No worries.
How dare you?
Give me just a sec, too.
Yeah, Arya just needs to at least pretend that Stella doesn't have the gun, even if she's literally within arm's reach of it. He needs to pretend.
You got this.
Ciao.
Alright. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose.
Ew.
We cut back over to Malachi and Connor. And Malachi, you will suddenly feel Connor tense up as he sort of like springs up a moment.
Hey. What is it?
I heard shouting downstairs.
Okay, well, let it happen. Everything's under control.
Okay.
And he's going to make him like sit back down. Between the Delucci's and my group, nothing's going to happen. I mean, maybe to each other, but oil water.
Charisma, persuasion, difficulty 3.
Persuasion. I think I got this, and maintaining face is my specialty.
I don't necessarily think you're maintaining face here. But either way.
Can.
Either way, yeah, 5 is more than enough to succeed. Yeah, you say these words, and they seem to reach Connor in a way that you see him visibly start calming down a bit. His breathing slows. He sits back down. He lays against the bed. Gonna be alright. I'm gonna be alright. I'm gonna be alright. I don't want to be a monster.
And don't be a monster, but be a beast.
What?
Don't do bad. Do normal.
But what if I lose control again?
Boo-hoo.
Boo.
You'll be with people that actually will help. The part about being human is not being able to control yourself.
But humans don't turn into that and do what I did.
Yeah, no, we do worse. We get clever. You can blame yours on instinct.
Give me another charisma persuasion. This one's gonna be difficulty 4.
Connor. Please, buddy. Just fucking listen to me, please. I want to spend a willpower.
You may. Also,
Can my willpower?
Also, saving face would apply here, so you can roll an extra d10 if you want to do that before spending willpower.
Yes. I would love that, thank you. I almost rolled a d20.
Well,
I win.
All right, yeah, thanks to your specialty. Connor looks like he wants to protest, but he looks in your eyes and he sees just the sheer confidence and belief that you hold in your words, and he just sort of like sighs and backs down.
Of course I believe in my words. I'm a bullshitter. That's what I get paid for. I did not say that in character.
I wish I was as confident as you about that. I really do.
It's years of suppressed trauma and bad choices, my friend.
Yeah. I think I know how that is.
I wish I could hear as good as you.
Sometimes I wish I could forget what things sound like.
I would say noise-canceling headphones, but I'm not 100% sure about them.
You ever hear... No, you haven't. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead and ask.
Have you always been deaf?
No.
Have you ever heard a whippoorwill before?
I wouldn't know.
Makes sense. Forget it.
Describe it to me.
The whippoorwills, they make this sound. It's shrill and rumbling, like a whistle with grit. And they repeat it again and again. Whippoorwill, 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 whippoorwill. At night, back where I came from, I used to hear them whippoorwills whippoorwilling all night, watching me through the window, like they wanted me.
He's just listening, like he's just watching him and listening.
Nix, have you returned to the keyboard yet? Evidently not.
So, what would happen if the whippoorwill does get you?
That's the thing. After tonight, I'm not sure they didn't already.
Because of that spiral on you?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's normally not noticeable, but I see that spiral sometimes when I sleep. And I hear the whippoorwills calling and calling around it.
You're an anxious man.
No, this ain't anxious. This is something else. This has been something that's been following me.
What I mean by that is, you're an anxious man. You're easily susceptible. Easy to manipulate. Easy to drag down.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing to me?
I don't know. Just because I'm not good enough. Because I'm flawed. Because
Malachi is going to take the pillow that originally Connor was resting on and smack him with it really hard.
And that is when Barbie walks in.
She'll give like a slight knock.
My back is to the door. I don't hear the knock. I just beating the shit out of Connor with a pillow.
She does the thing where she'll knock like as a formality, but she still enters like knock knock. Hey, is it safe to and then she sees what's happening and just kind of pauses.
Malachi then says, "If you ever say you are not good enough again, I'm going to beat you with my hands." And then he'll move like, a hair away from his face and see Barbie and be like, "Hi."
Hi.
Connor doesn't look like he's hurt or anything. He just looks more like stunned and shocked at the sudden pillowy assault.
Tough love here.
See. Hi, Connor. How you doing? Comparatively.
Hi, Barbie. I'm doing better, but I'm not doing great.
Better is good. Better is a step in the right direction. Hey, Malachi, we got a little bit of a family meeting downstairs.
Oh,
You go ahead and see to that. I think I need a shower, he says, gesturing to the literal stains and splatters of dried blood across his entire body.
yeah, like what Malachi didn't get.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
probably a good idea.
Connor, think about what I said. Not when I was beating you, but before.
I mean, to be fair, that's very important advice, but
It was added before then, too.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
I'll think. Remember, you're safe here. You're with people that care. And he's gonna walk out. I care so much I'll beat him.
Hey, the Monkey D. Garp method.
Yeah, right?
Love it.
Thanks to Shay, I actually kind of understand that.
Alright.
So, family meeting?
yeah, BT Dubs unrelated. Stella pulled a gun
Okay.
to defend Seth,
What?
right?
Did I read that right?
Yeah, you read that right.
Does Seth owe her money?
I mean, no, that's the funny thing. She didn't pull it. Okay, she didn't pull it on Seth. She pulled it to defend him.
Is she pregnant?
That's what I said.
I love that that's the running joke.
Okay.
But apparently not.
Is that what that yelling was that Connor heard?
Maybe, I don't know. Keller and I were outside playing with the dogs and Snargles.
Connor tried to kiss me.
Barbie's gonna turn and look at him nonchalantly. You told him you're taken, right?
I told him I wasn't interested, yes.
Oh. Malachi, this is important. Did you say that you were not interested? Did you use those exact words?
Did I use those exact words?
I don't fucking remember.
I made it clear, Barbie.
Okay, I'm just saying to an emotionally unstable person who is looking for love and connection. I'm just saying that is the quickest way to heartbreak if you say I'm not interested. Like that is it's like when your boyfriend calls you an asset.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is you are also going through some emotional issues as well. You know, all of you guys are just going through it, and I wish that I could help.
You know what? You don't hear shit, right?
Malachi is
And
going
Barbie
to
just kind of gives him this look.
I could, though. That's the scary thing.
What are you talking about?
He's gonna walk outside.
No. Barbie is immediately gonna get in front of us like, no. Stop it.
Serpentine.
No.
Okay, you know what? All right, sounds like a contest here.
I am trained in wrangling dogs. If I can get Duchess, I can get you.
All right,
Yeah,
opposed
and
roll.
I'm avoiding you.
So opposed Dex Athletics.
She'll win for 100%.
Oh, difficulty 0, I guess.
Yeah, it's an opposed roll.
1,000%.
Just I know I smell bad, but I'm not taking a shower, Mom.
Oh, I actually got 2. Look at me go.
Oh, damn.
All right, interesting. A tie.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a willpower.
Okay,
No,
Barbie's
fuck it.
willpower.
I will too.
Okay.
What?
All right.
Failed rolls thus far given any not trainer tokens, tracker tokens.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tracker tokens for any failed rolls thus far. So I don't know that we've had a lot of failures tonight, though.
I got a 4.
Oh, and I exploded.
Oh, damn.
A couple of getting.
So that's
I only got 1 10.
so that's 6 successes. Thank you very much.
That's fair.
All right.
Worth it.
So you start like striding off, Malachi. Barbie, you make your way in front of her. He just like 10 cons and rolls around you and lunges for the door. You sprint ahead, and as he lays a hand on that knob, you hook him by the shoulders and under the elbow and pull him back full Nelson.
No, you do not get to escape that easily, Malachi.
Why are you so strong suddenly?
I've had to deal with Duchess. I have to be. And I bet everybody else just sees Malachi trying to get out, and Barbie just, like, full Nelsoning him back inside.
Everybody outside just looks up, sees you two fighting through the window. Is just like, yeah, that checks out. Never mind.
Honestly, it really does. The worst part is he's like being all squirmy about it too. Like, nope.
Yeah,
Why are we always the brother and sister?
I don't know.
because you are brother and sister.
It's truth.
Yeah.
Then Barbie gives Malachi his medication, holds his mouth closed.
Swallow it. Swallow it.
Why can't you just be normal?
And like the moment that like Malachi starts like struggling out the door and Barbie pulls him back, Stargle's gonna shift back up into human form and he's just gonna be like, so, do I need to pull out more beef jerky? Shifts back into wolf.
Everybody, I think we're ready for our family meeting. Inside. And she's pulling Malachi back into the dining room area.
All right, we'll put out that cigarette and go inside.
Fine.
All right, give me like 2 seconds while you guys go inside because I'm going to go to the potty.
It's all
Fair.
good. So, one by one, you guys will make your way inside and go over to the living room area to discuss your next move. Let's get everyone else on the board here. We got Stella. Ooh, tiny Stella.
Our next move,
Beat
plotting a huge amount of criminal activity.
And
We should probably hire somebody who has like streetwise and larceny and things like that.
yeah, if only Malachi or someone knew a guy like that.
Wink, wink, honk, honk.
And he's totally someone that every one of you guys would 100% approve of.
Sure.
Oh, especially Barbie.
Right. Oh, by the way, Duchess is actually staying outside with Snargles.
Got it.
Because she asked if he wanted company, and she's going to stay with him. Sorry, Regina, but Keller needs his emotional support lady.
Regina's not complaining.
He gives best pets.
And Tritos.
You're such a sweetie, Queenie.
I am back.
Welcome back.
It was Apollo. He was on my spot. Oh, I don't want you. I don't. You're not my Jedzia. You're not my Jedzia. I talked about Jedzia. You're not my Yates. Yates, I'm sorry.
Anyway, the group is now assembled in the living room.
Hell yeah.
Agatha laying down on the couch, assuming it looks like.
Yeah, she's still
Yeah, how's Agatha looking?
a lot better. It looks like her fever's broken and the sweating has gone down significantly. Her breathing is actually steadying out.
No. Go lay down somewhere.
Well, at least that's a good idea.
Whatever.
Well, Mr. DeLucci has tasked us with getting rid of Agents Black and White before morning. So we need to set up an ambush, lead them into a kill zone, figure out how we're killing them, how we're then disposing of them, bringing them, like, that we have.
So,
Well,
how do we want to do this?
let's tackle this in phases. First, we need to figure out how to find them, whether it's an ambush or whether we find where they're at and go to them. We also then need to figure out how we're going to engage them. And like Keller said, after that, we need to figure out how we're going to deal with what's done. So I think we should go after each of those kind of separately and make sure we agree.
They're staying at the Motel 6.
We need to lure them out of the Motel 6 to somewhere where there won't be any threat to innocence.
You then turn over and see that Agatha is slowly stirring and propping herself back up.
You should be resting.
I've rested enough, thank you.
Hey, sweetie.
How you feeling?
In a word, better. Guys, there's something I need to tell you.
Okay.
All this time I've been working
Ow,
with
fuck.
the FBI as an asset.
I beg your finest pardon?
Agatha?
Listen, they did something. They put something in my body that influences me.
A control trip. That tracks.
What? Wait, Agatha's chipped?
Yeah.
She had the overheating doodad at the back of her neck. Like, she's got something wiggity going on in her.
Oh, well, can't we get it out?
Her eyes do code.
It'll be incredibly difficult to get out without some highly sensitive surgery, considering it's attached at the base of my brainstem. She says, reaching her hand behind her nape and lifting up her hair and just sort of like showing off the area.
How long have you had that?
Mm-hmm. Don't bite me.
A couple of years now.
No.
I started hunting a while back, and, well, let's just say that I was good enough that I got the attention of professionals. They wanted to recruit me, but I told them that I didn't trust them, so they insisted. After that, they brought me on, and I was a tool for them for a long time. For the most part, I had my own free will and autonomy to do it as I wanted, as it seemed to overlap with what they wanted, but eventually, word got out um, about the incident with Malachi and how he's become a prominent author and how his works have been frighteningly accurate in terms of some investigations that the Coalition has undertaken. So I was assigned to keep an eye on him, but, well, I got closer to him than anyone would have anticipated. Too close. But
Malachi's just going to look at her.
even so, that didn't stop me from doing my job. I've told them nearly everything about you guys that I've observed. But now that I'm here, something about this place, it's shutting down the chip. And for the first time in years, I can feel myself able to think for myself for the first time. That I'm able to even say this, and I'm able to even tell you this shows that it's down. But I don't think it'll be down for good, and when I leave this place, it might come back on.
Okay. Shit.
I understand if this damages any trust we've had built up between us, and if you don't feel safe working with me anymore, but I figured it would be best if I told you before they used it against us.
Ain't like it's something you can control.
And that makes
We
it
can use
better.
this. We can use this.
Huh?
We can use this.
Okay, how?
They don't know we know. Feed them false information.
What's more, they are only here on behalf of the missing wolves and Cherry Grove's involvement with them. Until the investigation in Madison wraps up, they are just staying here for a while to make sure nothing happens and nothing else comes up. So they don't know everything about this place. Agents Black and White, I mean. What's more, they're... for all intents and purposes, they are human. So they can be put down by human means.
Apollo,
Well, that makes that at least an easier part. But we have to also cover what we're going to do in the aftermath.
can you stop petting me?
For that, I recommend we take a page out of the FBI's own playbook. Find a way to make it look like an accident. Something that could have happened to anyone and can't be traced back to anyone else. And thankfully, since this is a heavily wooded area with plenty of wildlife, that's a distinct possibility.
Look, are there any other mange bears that we can blame it on?
An animal attack is plausible, but considering the rarity of them, it'll have to be a convincing one. Or at least one that can't be easily traced back to a fraud.
So what are you thinking? An accident?
A what?
So what are you thinking? A hunting accident?
No,
No,
that'll
hunting
still leave us federally culpable.
And it would only make sense if one person were taken out in that kind of a situation, not both.
What about having them drive off a cliff?
Do you know any cliffs nearby in Wisconsin?
Okay, damn. Not like I should
Catastrophic mechanical failure of some form. My knowledge is in ordnance and trying to make something accidental.
Do we know what kind of vehicle they use?
Yeah. Large, black, standard issue SUV.
It would also be a target. But any kind of explosive is going to draw much, much more attention than even just regular local police. That'll draw the real feds.
Well, I mean, Snargles said that he was willing to help out, but if we're not sure if a hunting accident is going to work, then how much do we want to involve him? He seemed really eager to want to, I don't know, I assume eat them.
If Snargles can influence animals in a particular way, that might make an animal attack seem easier and more plausible or natural.
Could be the smartest option we have right now. And Snargles is invested.
The other thing that we can do is take them out, but make it so that their remains are unrecognizable, that the initial cause of death is untrackable, and it looks to be that the animal attack was the cause of death, but that might be also difficult.
Well, are we trying to kill them and leave their bodies where they can be discovered, or are we getting rid of the bodies and they just disappear?
Snargle said he wanted to get rid of the bodies, and he said that he knew how to do it.
Disappearing will draw attention, especially in a case like this. Think about it. 2 FBI agents go missing in the middle of nowhere, and you think they're just gonna write that off?
Okay, so, something that's identifiable, a birthmark or a tattoo, just leave that hanging around?
If we can find a way to justify it and not make it trace back to us and corroborate with the animal attack method, that could work.
The longer that they remain undiscovered, the more the elements are going to break down the body, the more there's chances of other animals that are going to be able to interfere with the bodies and make them less easy to identify. Can Arya use an intelligence academics check or an intelligence medicine check to determine how long we would need to leave them exposed? Give kind of a ballpark idea of how long we'd need to leave them exposed to the elements in a forest somewhere to really make it hard to identify?
Yeah, honestly, that sounds perfectly good. I also say survival would be something that you could do with that too.
Academics would be best if possible.
Yeah, I could chalk up that for academics.
I will roll. And what difficulty do you want this at?
We'll call that one, that's a bit more obscure, but also not, unknowable, so we'll say difficulty 2.
Oh, certainly.
Cool. So, at the very least, they say the first 48 hours are crucial to any investigation. and being lost and exposed in the woods of Wisconsin, especially like the deeper woods, where there are literal predators and other creatures, including like insects, as well as fauna like bears and whatnot, which aren't exactly known to be like necessarily scavengers, but at the same time food is food. Point is, anything is possible, and these elements are harsh and unforgiving, so they're gonna want to get these guys as soon as possible. Probably within like 24 hours would be like ideal for them to like get any sort of like good window of what's to go on, but like longer than that, especially longer than 48 hours, it's probably going to be much more difficult.
So, after they go missing, there's going to be time before they're meant to do a check-in. They'll miss a check-in, somebody will reach out to them, there'll be confusion. Eventually, with enough missed check-ins, there's going to be people who are deployed to go looking for them. So, we'll need to ensure that they don't have any kind of identifiable devices on them when we get rid of them. Cell phones, things of that nature, anything that could be tracked. We get them into an area in the woods that is far enough away that even if a search party were assembled, which would take a day or two to get something together like that in any real sense, then put it in an area that's in the wilderness enough that a search party of any size is still going to take days to find something. I think we just need to get them far enough outside of town.
There is another alternative if we wanted to think about that, but that would also be risky and probably even more dangerous now that I say it.
That's the point of this discussion. We put out our ideas.
Given that they've been quite recently in town and are not beneath their radar, if we could frame the silver bullets for their disappearance, or even directly use the silver bullets to destroy them, that could get us off the hook and focus the FBI's and the Coalition's attentions, but that could also get a lot of people hurt in the crossfire.
Yeah, we need to find silver bullets for them to encounter and then worry about whatever collateral they're doing.
Honestly, if we are going to go that route, then we probably shouldn't have Snargles anywhere near that.
I'd agree with that.
I agree. That'd be too much of a risk to Snargles.
Okay, so from what it sounds like, our best options are animal attack, which will be a lot harder and less practical, but probably safer if we can pull it off with least consequences, or imitate or directly involve the silver bullets in the agent's demises, which will be easier to sell, but will have greater consequences in the long run, more than likely.
Well, they kind of deserve it, just saying.
Not saying that they don't, but this town holds more than just them, and the silver bullets, we've seen that they retaliate hard if you push them.
So we have to make sure that we aren't found out that it's us.
I don't think they care. The silver bullets cast a wide net.
So what are we going to do?
That's what we're thinking. But the silver bullets are also always going to be a problem whether we involve them or not. This might be able to solve two problems at the same time.
I could probably find the same sorts of accelerants that they used when they were throwing their Molotovs.
You're not wrong. I mean, we had people who were there, when the attack happened, right? We could talk to Connor.
How is Connor?
He's doing okay.
That's good. Also, Malachi, just to put you at ease, in case it was on your mind, as far as I know, they don't have any direct identification for Connor, or at the very least, he's not a priority to anyone in the Coalition or the FBI.
That was actually the furthest thing from my mind.
Do they know anything about the DeLucci's?
As far as they know, the DeLucci's are a small-time crime family, a branch that's trying to make a name for itself and try and climb the ranks, but is ultimately an offshoot from greater cities and greater families, particularly the Milwaukee crime family. And supposedly they have some ties to organizations of interest.
Oh, thank God, Paula, thank you. I'm sorry. I love you, but my arm.
I'm afraid that's all I know, or all I'm allowed to know.
Well, honestly, we only have a short amount of time to do this. Honestly, I don't think if we only have until sunrise to do this, we don't have the time to plot for silver bullets. But maybe, if we are lucky, like you said, they'll probably try and come and find us anyways, because that's just been our fucking luck.
They have also had a lot of attacks here recently. In fact, when did they attack Connor's house?
It's like today, when Connor, transformed, and then he was brought here.
He what?
Oh yeah, he got all big and scary. And Keller's gonna pull out his sketch pad, his sketchbook.
Oh. Okay. Cool. That's another thing to deal with now.
It's already dealt with.
Yeah, it's all piling up.
It's dealt with for the time being, but it's not resolved. Let's be honest. And that's like decades of therapy to unpack. So let's be reasonable.
We're kind of triaging a variety of different.
Regardless, if the silver bullets have been attacking us consistently as they have, and they've now just lost that many more members, they are gonna keep coming. Either until they're all wiped out or until they finally realize it's not worth it to keep throwing the guys at this place.
So, you know what? Prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
So what's our plan of action then? What are we doing?
I mean, if I went to Connor's, I could probably figure out what they used for the Molotov and could replicate that. Get some fuel, get some fire, and rain down hell on the feds, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Then I guess here comes the other question. How are we luring the feds to the forest anyway?
Well, that would be where Snargles would be an asset. Otherwise, well, they know you guys and they're looking for you guys.
We just need to feed them information about a general area there that we would be at, and they should see it as an opportunity to ambush us in the forest, do what we're planning to do.
So, maybe some of us stay here, plan with Snargles, and then some of us go back to the house, get some Silver Bullet intel, and then just, go from there?
Let's split up, gang.
It's a start. Alright, so who's going where then?
I need to figure out what accelerant to use.
Keller has to go.
So Keller's going to Connor's. Malachi, maybe you ought to join him. You know Connor best. And you have a keen sense of crime scenes and murder and supernatural involvements.
He's gonna cross his arms like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I mean, is she wrong?
It means you're a best-selling author of supernatural crime, and I've been dating you for a few months now.
Oh, good, you're admitting it now.
I'll go to the scene of the crime.
If Keller's gonna go to the house, it probably would be a good idea to have the dogs split up. You know, have Queenie be Scout over there, Duchess over here, so I guess I'll stay with Snargles.
Alright.
Are you gonna... Oh.
What?
Oh, I was talking to Amy.
Oh.
So it sounds like we're going with the Frame the Silver Bullets plan.
I mean, I'm going to have an easier time of that than doing something animal.
I'm just confirming. I'm not... I'm just making sure we know what we're doing and that everyone's on the same page in terms of our process here.
I think it's the somewhat more difficult, but the better outcome as well. It keeps Snargles insulated.
All right.
Someone's gonna have to break the news to him. Oh no, Barbie wasn't there for that conversation. So otherwise Barbie was gonna look towards Stella and be like, he's your son, but Barbie wasn't there for that.
So just me and Keller are leaving?
And Regina, let's go investigate.
I guess we'll have to break the news to Snargles.
We should
I'll
also
go break the news.
we should also probably tell the DeLucci's about our plan too.
We should. They need to be informed.
They might even be able to offer some help.
You know what, Stella? I think I'll go with you with Snargles.
Okay.
You know, to break him the news gently.
Yeah.
Okay, break. Good talk.
All right. Well, I guess let's get going, Malachi.
Barbie is going to take a look at Malachi.
He has this kind of like distant look, but still like he's reading everybody. Because you would know that he's one of those people that he needs to be able to be slightly all there since he can't hear you guys.
Right. She's more because, you know, he just tried, before this whole thing happened, he just randomly tried to break her outside without explaining why, and so she's like,
Malachi will just, like I said, he has this look about him, and he will start making his way towards Keller's truck.
Let's go.
All right. I'll be right behind... Oh. I mean... Good luck, boys.
Good luck with that control chip. Hope we'll get it sorted soon.
you could probably stay here and I don't know, do a bit more recon, or maybe see if they can help you get rid of that thing?
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Malachi and Keller and Regina head out.
Hmm.
We should probably tell the DeLucci's about this plan before we go, though. Well, before they go.
Yeah. I'd rather not, but I could. Somebody. Hey, we're gonna go try and frame the silver bullets for this.
I think that's what Arya was doing.
Yeah.
Lovely. Grateful.
Okay, good luck! Have them storm the castle!
I'm going to DM you.
Who? Alright, we are gonna go over. So now that leaves us with Arya, Stella, Barbie, and Agatha.
I'm assuming Stella and Arya are still staying together. If Stella does decide that she did want to leave and go with the group, then of course she has to get her firearm.
So Stella and Barbie are gonna go talk to Snargles and say, hey, listen, we're going with a different route. It's probably safer that you don't get involved in this part, because silver bullets are coming and that's gonna bring in a whole nest of problems.
Okay, just to make sure that we're not splitting the party too much, I'll go with Stella and Barbie for that, because it's going to be pretty quick to discuss and then move on.
That's fair. It's just Barbie and Arya may have picked up on this, but when Arya suggested telling the DeLucia, she's like, then you know what? I'm going to go over here. He probably would have picked up that she doesn't want to be near Tanaka if he's there. But yeah, we can go see Snargles.
Yeah.
So, you guys head out to find Snargles. You don't have far to look. And as you emerge, Snargles will sit and smile, his tail wagging as he looks ready to go.
Buddy boy. Hey, Duchess.
Boo!
Did you have fun playing?
Snargles will shift up.
Yeah, she says yes.
I figured she did.
I must say, you humans take the whole I can talk to animals thing very in stride. Am I using that right?
I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. I mean, I like to think that I can talk to my girls as much as I can, but in the end, I don't speak their language, so...
I might... Never mind.
What?
Why are you here? Are we ready to go? It looks like they're going to the big, moving metal beast. Should I be joining them?
Barbie just kind of awkwardly looks towards Stella and Arya.
Listen, Snargles. I'm gonna be for real with you and be honest. There is going to be a situation coming up. And I don't want you in danger.
Why not?
I don't want to see you get hurt.
Charisma plus I'd say etiquette or yeah, I guess I'll say charisma etiquette.
Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 3.
Reroll.
Alright, willpower.
Yeah, I'm gonna willpower that.
Alright.
I just need 2.
I believe in you.
Uh,
Oh! Oh, they're double ones too.
So that's a tracker
I
token for
have-
Stella.
do I have a tracker token to use?
No. They wouldn't have helped anyways.
Yeah, no.
Going from 1 to 2. But
Oh.
So Snargle's gonna sort of like look at you and sort of like bite his lips and just lower his eyebrows like,
Why do you think I would get hurt? I got shot one time and they took me by surprise. I will sniff them out and I will kill them. It is simple as that.
The people that are coming is not good people.
No, that is why they need to die.
They're a lot worse than bad people.
Again, why they need to die.
Yes, but these are the kind of people that if you try to even think about killing them, they will come after you with full force.
Good, let them. We will fight them.
So, okay. We are going after the agents, yes. And we are going to kill them.
Good,
Okay.
let's go.
Hold on. The agents are after you, right?
Yes.
One of the things we thought is that if we kill the agents, how many more will come? And if they know that animals took them out, they're gonna hunt for animals, right? But if they thought someone else killed them, then they would go after them and not you. Take out more bad people.
charisma persuasion, difficulty 2.
I'm going to take half on that because her base dice pool is 6, and she has the beautiful merit, and if dogs apply,
Yep.
that gives her a dice pool of 8.
Yeah, cool, you ought to succeed that one. You say that and Snargle's face is gonna light up and he just like gives this big doofy toothy grin and he says,
Oh, trickery! Sneaky, sneaky! I like this. This is good. This is a good plan. But why can't I help?
Because if they see you, then they'll know you're involved and they'll know to come after you. But if they don't see you, they don't know you're involved, and so they're more likely to go after the other bad guys.
Oh, like a possum. They think I'm dead, but I'm not. And then when they see I'm not dead, it is already too late, and the pack moves in and tears them to pieces. Right?
Well, I mean, Well, I mean, we have to do our part first. I mean, your pack has to, your pack can deal with that part later. We're step 1.
Ooh.
We haven't gotten to step 2 yet.
I have an idea. Okay, so, these people, what are you doing to bring them in?
We're killing them right then and there?
No. Okay. So you're just gonna go in there and just end them?
I mean, yeah.
Cool.
Right. She turns to Arya and Stella's like, that was the plan, right?
Okay. So when we do that, I can help with that actually. I will just activate the explosion I set, and then when the more humans come to investigate, I activate the rest of the explosions, blow up the whole town, take the whole humans, and then they are all dead.
No. We talked about this, right?
Right, but you said that we need to take out all of them.
No, but the town isn't all bad humans. I thought we talked about this.
I'm still not fully convinced of that.
Snargles, I live in this town, and I would not be very happy if you exploded me.
Right, but you're in the shack right now, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yes, but his home is the town.
I will not spray your house.
We're not going to be using those explosives, Snargle. I'm sorry. I understand a lot of work was put into that, but we can't bring that kind of attention.
But then how will Gaia heal?
Slowly, with time.
But
Gaia can bringing that much attention and that much destruction means that there's going to be a lot more focus here. And Gaia will be hurt a lot more by that focus. There will be more humans.
But Gaia can only be healed by the suffering of those who wronged her. They must pay for their destruction, and they must suffer as she has so that she can heal, and they will be dead. Only then will justice heal Gaia's wounds.
Not everyone wronged her. And wouldn't that also hurt her? If they hurt people who didn't hurt her? Like, isn't that what she's trying to protect?
Gaia is...
Charisma or manipulation, persuasion, difficulty 4.
I want to hear what Arya has to say so I can count it as an assist.
Go for it.
As Arya was going to say, well, Gaia is life, and it doesn't make sense to me that you would improve life by taking it away so indiscriminately.
Snargles is gonna narrow his eyes at Arya as he says that, but make your roll.
So it's charisma persuasion?
Charisma or manipulation persuasion.
Her charisma persuasion, her pool base is 6.
Cool.
If the if beautiful and pretty face apply,
They do.
okay, that ups it to 8, and then Arya, what is your pool then? Charisma or manipulation plus persuasion?
With how Snargles looked at Arya, I'm not sure if I get that, but if I do, my pool would be 5.
Okay, we go with the higher pool anyway with whoever's assisting, so that'll be a pool of 9. And you said the difficulty was 4?
Yes.
Okay, since that would put Barbie's pool up to 9, can Barbie take half?
Is that... The 9 would only be the +1, so, like, without the 9, that's 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then, I think you can, actually.
Okay.
So Snargles
I'm
is going to give
not
Arya
I'm not trusting a lot of the rolls tonight, so that's probably not the worst idea.
Fair enough, yeah. So, Snargles is gonna sort of, like, give Arya a look as he says that, and he's gonna sort of like growl a bit and just say,
Do not presume to know anything about Gaia, human. You have long lost touch with the mother. But there may be some wisdom in your words yet. But it is hard for me to accept that good humans are around and want to help and are strong enough to help.
You said so earlier, humans have a long way to go, but they can learn, right?
My pack does not think so.
They can be taught.
Oh, you mean that, don't you?
You even said so yourself. They have a long way to go, but they can do it.
My pack is not like me. They wholly believe that all humans are a cancer to Gaia and must be cut out and destroyed. That all of them are equally responsible for her suffering. That any who remain will only cause her more.
I mean, if that were true, you wouldn't be talking to us then, right?
I am different from my pack.
One more thing as well. We're going to try to do this. We're not guaranteeing we're going to succeed. And if we don't succeed, you are the backup that we have available to us.
What I can do might be to let my pack know not to interfere with your activities. That it is part of my plan.
Maybe, I guess. I mean, that sounds reasonable.
It could definitely work.
Do you remember when we stopped you, when you tried to leave? The
What are
pack,
you talking about?
the pack has formed a circle around this place. They want to make sure as few people get out as possible once they are here. More suffering that way. But if you can fix this without as much suffering and without having to go through so many people, it might be better. Especially for these, where there is not time to just end them here and now without thinking of the rest.
So, if we're successful, what happens to your pack?
I don't believe they will stop hating humans. I don't believe they will stop trying to get rid of them. But maybe I can see about changing their mind about this place, especially with what we now know.
We will take the time to show them respectfully, along with your word and your convincing, that we are not the ones who should be a source of fear for them or a source of anger. There's certainly other humans who are, but that's not us. And I'm not saying that to try and change their mind or convince them, because as you've said, it's not going to happen. But at least we can help each other more than they could get help from other humans. And who knows? Maybe if we're lucky, and maybe if things go well, you'll be able to, or be willing to, tell us a bit about Gaia so that we can approach more respectfully when we deal with you in the future.
Roll me Charisma Persuasion difficulty 3.
I'm pre-loading a willpower. I'm not necessarily using it, but I'm letting you know that I'm almost certainly going to use one if I need to. Do I get a pool size modifier of 1 because Barbie is just that good looking?
No.
Oh, well, it's worth a try. She is. Oh no. It's willpower reroll time.
Oh my goodness. You can't say that you're willpowering it before you roll.
Yes, I can.
Hey!
Take those. And I'm going to spend one of my tracker tokens to change that 9 to a 10 to explode it.
Do you need to?
No, but I want to get a really, really good roll on this because Arya is going for a big gamble asking a werewolf to give any information about Gaia at all to a human.
Fair.
So that's 5 successes with the willpower and the tracker token?
So I'm down to 1 tracker token because I did bungle 2 checks at the start of the game, so that's using one of them.
All right.
I don't need it, but I want to use it.
So, as you say that, Snargles is going to stare at you for a long time, and then you're going to see him suddenly smile.
I probably shouldn't keep talking to you. You guys are confusing me. Confusion is bad for survival. But what's more, you remind me of them. Bethany's family. Good humans.
And he's then going to shift back into his wolf form and walk away.
Arya's going to take down that name as a note.
Yeah.
I'm just going to look over to Barbie and Stella real quick. I don't know who those people are, or the person who he mentioned, and I'm sure that you know better. But when we're out of here, let's investigate that family, and if they're still around...
They're not, Arya.
None of them?
They took care of Snargles. They tried to defend him when other hunters came, and they were killed.
Nobody in the family left?
I don't think so.
We'll still take a look. If there is, then I'll do what I can with what I have to make sure they're taken care of.
Okay.
Now, heartbreaking moments aside, I believe we also do need to inform the DeLucci's.
Okay, you have fun with that. Stella, can I have a cigarette?
What?
Ari will just open his suit and he'll just pull out a...
No. Barbie, when did you start smoking?
Ever since I was called an asset.
When she found out it's the only way to protect ourselves, apparently.
We found out it's actually a magic shield.
Shut up!
Okay.
All right, well,
Don't
stay
make
out here.
it into a habit.
I'll go talk to them. Stella, you know where I'll be if you need to come and get your weapon. All right?
Okay.
Art's just gonna, sit on the stoop and light up and pet Duchess.
Oh, she's turning into a mom.
Oh my god.
Duchess is gonna retch at the smell of cigarette smoke.
She's gonna feel really bad and she's gonna immediately put it out and just pout. Damn it!
There.
You also remember Duchess is pregnant right now, so it's probably not a good idea to be smoking around her.
Oh fuck, that's right!
Connor's
I-
always talking about monsters, but it's been you the whole time that's been the monster.
All right, and I don't know about y'all, but this seems like as good a time as any to take our break for the night. So,
Oh boy!
what do we think of tonight's session so far?
Oh Jesus.
Oh.
I noticed that Malachi and Frey took the RV and not the truck, like I thought they were.
I don't think the truck is here, unless we're talking about Arya's Jeep or SUV or
Yeah,
whatever.
I think like we had Arya's SUV,
Oh, yeah, right. Never mind.
so like we could either take that or the RV.
I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah.
I'm not-
Too late, you guys took the RV.
The RV's clearly not here anymore.
Oh boy.
Yep. But yeah,
We should put
RV
armor
is
on
a
that
bit more
and then actually
conspicuous.
I mean, I'm
Just
not going to
bulletproof.
force you guys to take the RV. I just sort of assumed, but if you would have been able to take Arya's car and had the keys and means to access it and drive it, then you could have taken that too.
Well,
Mario
I mean,
would have said yes. He just wasn't asked, but if we want to retroactively do that, I don't have an issue with it.
While trying to be on the down low, it feels more appropriate to try. I feel like Keller would have asked to use Arya's SUV.
And not drive around in the largest vehicle in town that is not a semi-truck.
Yeah.
That does make sense.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, we can do that trade. I don't have any problem with that. But you have to keep the RV that size. Nope, never mind. Trade off. It has to be tiny Hot Wheels size, or else I'm not interested. But for break, do we want to do back in 10? Make it round 30?
Yeah,
sounds
that sounds
golden.
about good. All right. So we'll be back with more Hunt of the Reckoning Dial Straits in about 10 minutes at 1:30. Don't go anywhere.
see y'all then.
ya.
And we are back with more Hunter the Reckoning Dire Straits. So, with that resolved and us ready to come back for more spooky shenanigans, let us open up to our two investigatory hunters as they pull up outside Connor's residence. What's left of it, anyway.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Is there anything left of it?
Oh yeah, like the structure's still standing, but like it is damaged, smoking, covered in blood and broken glass.
Oh, Keller is focused on the outside, the side of it where the Molotov had originally been thrown. Because Connor's house has gone through it, but like Keller is looking for information about the Silver Bullet attack, using his knowledge of chemicals and incendiary and engineering stuff to try and suss out the fuel source that was used.
If I was going to burn this house down, how would I do it?
Of course, it's not cooperating.
Like, could just be gasoline.
All right. Well, so then since you're checking stuff out outside, Malachi is going to go into the ruins of the house.
Okie dokie, cool. I'm just gonna reload real quick because Roll20 is giving me some guff. Let's see if that fixes it. Evidently not. And now Roll20 is just not playing music right now. What the fuck? Alright, whatever.
I just heard something start.
Reset?
Yeah, it's not working for me. Hang on, I'm gonna try something else real quick. Sorry. I'm gonna exit it and come back into it, see if that helps things. Alright, Alright, that got that working. So, let me try the other one. There we go. Just had to exit and re-enter. Alright, and we're back. So, Keller, you are investigating outside the house, correct?
Investigating outside, trying to find the chemical, using
yeah.
his chemical knowledge to.
Where did it start? Can he
Yep.
find markings, like a burn pattern that would tell him what kind of fuel, that kind of thing, I imagine?
Because I remember we ran around the side of the building after Badger
Yeah.
Girl had run out "Ah!"
Yeah. Cool. Then yeah, to find the source of the initial ignition, give me a wits investigation difficulty 2.
Can I argue awareness for my instincts, the heebie-jeebies?
I'll give you awareness.
Still difficulty 2?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. You make your way around over and you see 2 large scorch marks on the side of the house where the scaffolding is still singed and burnt and crumbling away. That's only gotten worse after the attack. On the side of the house, you will also see bits of wall have been punched out, and some of it's crumbling down along the side. You can see the interior and plaster and fiberglass lining the walls. And sure enough, shards of broken glass from alcoholic bottles.
An alcoholic bottle.
Yes.
And with the knowledge of like alcohol crafting from like being identifying was this alcohol that was lit, or was this an alcoholic bottle that was filled with gasoline or a different chemical accelerant?
Give me wits or intelligence plus science or craft.
I'm gonna do intelligence plus science with a specialty in chemistry.
That is exactly what you need.
3 intelligence, 3 science, 1 chemistry. We're rolling 7.
Cool. Yeah, then 7, I am going to say that'll be more than enough, because that I was going to put the difficulty at 3.
If I'm allowed to auto succeed, I've got.
Yeah, you can. So yeah, you are more than able to determine that there was definitely alcohol in this container, but there was more than just alcohol in this container. From the scent of it, it seems like a very potent cocktail. If you could give a name to it just from the chemical makeup with, you said 7?
7 successes.
Yeah.
No, sorry, 7 total dice.
Yeah, 7 total dice. Yeah. Whatever's in this is absolutely hefty. Like, there's definitely some, like, gasoline in there, some alcohol, and
Petroleum jelly, like it kind of making like a homemade napalm mix.
Yeah, I was gonna say like styrofoam pellets to jelly it up.
it almost seems to you sort of like astrolight, emphasis on light.
Astro light, emphasis on light.
Yeah. Like, astrolight is normally this, like, incredibly explosive, dangerous chemical combination that can, like, level warehouses in enough volume and even more. There was supposedly an incident in LA over a decade back involving that, where a warehouse just got, like, fucking blown up, and, like, supposedly, like, astrolight was the igniting agent for that. This looks like it's supposed to be sort of like a hand grenade version of that. These people are absolutely fucking insane, because holding this thing could probably incinerate you if anything went wrong, if you shook it wrong when the flame was lit.
Well, that's mighty volatile. I could probably whip something up, but I'd want to be real careful.
You can do a deeper dive if you want to, but I would make you roll for that.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 7 dice. Let's see what information we can get.
Cool. We're going to put that deeper dive at difficulty 4. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
You would probably need better tools or resources to fully suss out what they've got going on in terms of, like, the chemical makeup, and, like, the exact recipe is probably not going to be known to you from just these remnants alone. But at the very least, from what you are able to suss out just from, like, scent and even maybe a bit of flavor, this isn't the weirdest thing you've had to lick. You are able to tell that while Astro Light is what they were going for, they didn't do it particularly well enough that it would actually, like, do what they wanted it to, and it only ended up being just sort of like a powerful fire, but a small fire nonetheless.
Okay. But this is heartening to know that these eco-terrorists aren't getting their weapons creations quite right. It's a little heartening, but yeah, gonna have to pull some punches for Keller's own creation so as not to overkill.
Yeah, you can tell that these people's hearts are absolutely in the wrong places, but fortunately, so are their brains.
Classic. I love that.
Meanwhile, inside, Malachi.
That's me.
That is you. You step into Connor's house. The place is an absolute wreck. The moment you step in, your nose is overwhelmed and assaulted by the scent of putrid chemical smoke, blood, and rot. Making your way inside, it's just as you remember it. The horror show of bodies and blood and destruction strewn out before you. Only no sign of Connor this time. But even then, you still see that hulking image of that massive monstrosity covered in blood, standing just in front of the fireplace, now doused.
Malachi is going to be silent before looking around.
Alright. Through the thick cloud of smoke, you see what was once a chair smoldering beneath it. Several bodies lay on the ground, covered in blood, rotting and torn to shreds. Their organs and viscera pooling beneath them in mulch. Blood splattered about the area. The furniture is in absolute ruins. Several parts of the wall and even the ceiling are torn down. The fireplace is nearly destroyed. And any game and trophies that have been that were decorating the walls are on the ground and in pieces. It looks like a bear came through here if that bear ate a super mushroom from Super Mario Bros. Packed with steroids and cocaine.
Ah, yes. I know all about Cocaine Bear.
Claw marks rend the walls, and several deep chunks are taken out of some of the foundations. Massive holes in the floorboards below, the size of what look like cannonballs almost.
He's going to look around and see if there's anything that he can find that could help frame the silver bullets.
Well, that shouldn't be too difficult. Are you looking for anything in particular?
No.
We know it was the silver bullets who did it. We found their body parts all over the scene.
Like, I'm Scooby-Dooing this shit. I'm trying to find a way to frame for our upcoming murder.
Well, fortunately for you in that regard, the silver bullets are present here, though. Looks like... Well, this definitely wasn't their house, and at the very least, it doesn't look like a human did this. At least not on their own. But give me an intelligence plus subterfuge.
Oh boy.
Difficulty
can do.
3.
Intelligence. Yeah. Nope. Wait. No, I didn't fail a roll last time. I'll willpower it.
Alright.
I'll re-roll 2 dice. Are you guys still there?
Yeah, we're here.
I
It's
hear.
just quiet. I got 1.
Gotcha.
I
Alright.
did it!
You're standing in a house full of corpses. If it's not quiet, that's way creepier. It's worse.
Alright. So. As you stand amidst the bloody carnage in your wake, or in the wake of Connor's rampage. There doesn't seem to be much that could suggest that a person could have done this on their own, much less Connor. But to see that the silver bullets are like this and see them as anything other than... Well, it's hard to make them think that they did this to themselves. Unless there were some possible explosive device that went completely awry. Perhaps with enough shrapnel to tear through them like this. Perhaps if they had multiples. You're grasping at straws, but an IED like that... Sorry, go on.
He's looking for something to frame them for killing the FBI that they're going to.
Oh! Okay. Sorry, I didn't know that context. I thought you were, like, trying to see, like, they did to frame them for being responsible for this, which, like...
No. They've done this. This is done.
Messing about guys with, like, clothing that's partially intact or something that he could, like, leave at a scene.
My mistake. Okay, yeah, no. That would have actually made the role a lot simpler then. But even so... yeah. With that, and 3 successes there, their bodies are pretty roughed up, but it looks like there are a number of jackets with the club logo intact on some of the bodies. Not to mention their weapons with their handprints on them. Though they look destroyed, they might be able to, at the very least, put them at the crime scene. Provided you don't get your grubby mitts on them first and contaminate the evidence even more.
Malachi is going to pick up one of the weapons with a cloth or even the jacket.
Sure.
And I'm trying to do something. Goodbye. So he's going to pick up one of the weapons with the jacket and wrap it up so he can plant it later.
All right. You now have a wrapped up, destroyed gun.
Excellent. While doing that, I'm going to go through the house.
Okay.
And kind of just
what?
And kind of just like not explore it, but just see if there's anything that I can understand, like that I couldn't see before.
Gotcha.
What are you playing with? Is that an ice cream cone lighter? What the?
I have a poker chip.
Yeah, I knew that one.
It's actually... Oh, I have a church ladies. Culture.
You walk
Can you stop
through...
trying to set the house on fire? Just do that.
You walk through and explore the house, and as you do, you are looking for something to help you just sort of like understand or get a better idea of Connor, or what?
Kinda, yeah. It's more or less he's just looking through the house. Because he's been there a million times, but like he's never actually paid attention to it. Because he wasn't trying to like suss out Connor back then.
Gotcha. Alright. Then you walk through the house, but other than the now mostly destroyed decorations and hunting trophies, you find the place is surprisingly bare. Like, it doesn't look like anything was like taken or removed, just that like it was never put there to begin with. A very minimalistically scattered existence. This man put, like, nothing in his house that didn't need to be there or didn't have a purpose. The kitchen is, in shambles with drawers and silverwares knocked all over the place. The fridge door is open and, looks to be mostly stocked with meat. Particularly like cuts of game, venison, pork, poultry. Some bread and some spare loaves of bread in there as well. Maybe some cream cheese and bagels. Not a particularly diverse diet. Not a whole lot of fruits and veggies either.
Dude, stop. It all sounds good.
They really do. I'm getting hungry. Malachi,
I'm hungry.
since Keller is outside,
Yep.
he's going to put his hearing aids in.
All right.
Here we go.
You
And
reach
just
into
take
your...
it the kitchen.
All right. You reach into your pockets and you pull out the little clamshell that holds the hearing aids. You open the case, extract them one by one. You feel the magnetic click release them from their charger as you implant them into your ears. And as they do, you feel almost like a switch in your brain click, as if a fuse that had blown out years ago was suddenly replaced, and all around you, you suddenly hear the whirring hum of the open fridge, the electric buzzing of the lights, the wind outside brushing past, and Keller just sort of like mumbling to himself through the damaged walls from the other side of the house. You hear the smoke sort of grinding and billowing in the air. You hear flies buzzing and burrowing and futzing about the corpses. And then, faintly, up in the rooftops, you hear a single solitary trill, but one present.
Malachi is going to go rushing up the stairs. He is overwhelmed, and he is just not used. Saru, get your ass down right now. He's not ready, but he,
Cool. Malachi?
as reading the lips of a whippoorwill.
Cool. Malachi, as you rush up the stairs, I need you to make me a willpower roll at difficulty 5.
Totally fine. You got it, buddy. I'm doing great.
All right.
You can't spend willpower on a willpower.
No, you cannot.
And desperation.
You rush up.
Right.
You rush up the steps, and as you do, you hear the sound of your feet clomping underneath. You hear the sound of wood impacting. You hear the whippoorwills growing louder, and you feel yourself suddenly resurge with vitality, with humanity, with something you lost for years finally returned to you. You told yourself all these years you were better without it. You've grown with it. You've adapted. But now that it's come back, you feel nothing has diminished and you've only gained. You missed this. You feel more yourself than you have in decades. You feel more alive than that night you lost it. You feel complete once more in a way you never felt before. These things, you never should have hesitated.
It's like a drug.
Malachi,
Yeah.
you now have access to Auspex 1.
Fuck yeah, let's go!
Whoa!
Heightened Senses.
Where the fuck do I even put that?
We can worry about that later.
Cool, I'm gonna put that in my notes.
It'll probably go under like powers and whatnot, and this sheet is like built for that. But even so,
I think
Yeah.
actually one of your sheet has a place for that.
It would technically, since this is a vampire
It is a
sheet, it would
discipline.
go under disciplines.
Yep.
Yeah. Discipline front left.
But again, more on
Oh.
that later. So you make your way, rush your way upstairs, and we're gonna have to kind of wing it here because I don't have a background for this. I'll just be straight up.
That's fine.
You make your way upstairs, and as you do, you are searching for the whippoorwill trilling, like the source.
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me a perception, alertness or investigation roll, and not perception, wits.
Wits alertness.
Wits awareness or investigation.
What's awareness? Awareness. Sorry, continue.
No worries. And sorry, I'm just looking up something real quick.
I can hear God.
Damn close, actually. Yeah, for now, just give me a wits awareness roll, wits awareness or investigation roll. Difficulty will be 3. All right. So looking through the house and following the sound, it sounds like it's coming from in an upstairs sort of like loft attic area of the house. So you'd have to find access to that sort of area either inside or go a more direct route by going via the roof and see if Connor did any damage enough to get a hole in there, or if there might be something that way, but that would be cocky.
Well, if anything, Malachi has always been cocky, and he has this kind of bit of energy going through him since, he can hear again.
Wonderful.
I'm so sorry, Keller.
Malachi, you see a set of windows overlooking his yard.
I'm so sorry, Keller. Okay. Is there like a ledge?
Yeah, there's a windowsill.
I'm climbing.
All right. Keller, what is your wits awareness?
Pool is 5, I want to say.
Lovely.
6 if you include a heebie-jeebie.
I will
Because
include
I've got
heebie-jeebie here
the specialty.
because
All right,
this
six dots.
because this is one of your boys putting himself in danger.
Uh-oh.
As you start walking back around from the scene of the initial arson, you start wondering if maybe Malachi found something that might be able to help you as well, or maybe even if there's some other chemical weaponry you could use to further build your arsenal and your case inside the house. But before you can contemplate any of that, even out of your peripheral vision, you see Malachi walking towards the destroyed windows of the second floor and stepping out onto said windows.
No, oh shit! And Keller's gonna like wave his arms, and just try and get Malachi's attention because he doesn't think that shouting will help.
Just throws a rock at him.
Yep. Malachi, you look down and you see Keller waving his arms at you, desperately trying to get your attention.
Malachi? What the hell?
I got this, is all he's going to say.
What?
Is there, like, a way, like, to get myself up on top of the roof?
It might be a bit of a reach. You could probably reach out and try and sort of, like, cling and pull yourself up. Be a bit risky, but...
Keller is beneath, just like, shit. And just like, trying to be in a position where if he falls, then he can make it suck less for Malachi.
I feel like Keller, this is his, like, come to Jesus moment as to why Malachi normally always has a babysitter. Oh, alright, I'm going to try to pull myself up.
Alright, so first, I am going to need a Dex Athletics roll to see if you can reach out, grab the ledge, and keep your balance at difficulty 3.
This is going to be so much fun, guys. I can't wait to spend so much willpower. I'm going to spend some willpower.
It's probably a good idea.
You have to get... Oh my god.
I believe in you.
I do got a 10 in there already.
That'll be nice if you get another 9 or 10.
Hey!
Whoa! Whoa! That's 5!
Wonderful. All right. So, with 5 successes, you reach out and you've got, like, a pretty decent grasp on the ledge, and you're lanky enough and you've got enough of an angle that you decide to try something stupid. You grab the ledge and you step off and swing your body, and you are able to just hook your leg up around the ledge as well, so you're dangling off, and that'll make your next test a little easier for you. Next,
Good lord, that man's gonna give me a heart attack.
Next, make me a strength athletics roll, and with that, I'm going to lower the difficulty down to difficulty 2.
Mm-hmm. I will then spend a willpower.
Okay. Matt, actually, you could spend your tracker token and just get that there. Because that's a 5
I like that
on your
Yeah,
other one.
turn that 5 to a 6.
Okay, I'll do that.
Alright, cool. So, you lift your next leg off the ground and gravity immediately starts pulling you down, but you desperately cling and you feel an adrenaline surge and you swing yourself up and you swear you almost feel something tear in your chest, but you roll over onto the roof and it is holding you. You are on the roof now.
Oh, shit. Oh,
We
See?
need to
man, be
sleep bargaining.
careful up there.
And Malachi...
I told you.
Oh, sorry, what? Continue that.
Oh no, he just said, "See, I told you I got this."
Keller,
Keller frets down on the ground.
as you're fretting, I want you to make me an intelligence plus awareness roll, difficulty 2. Well, you're glad that Malachi responded to you that you were okay, but Malachi responded to you that you were okay.
He's
lying
looking...
face up towards the sky on the roof while you are down there. Your cap is not exactly wide brimmed, but wide enough that it's not exactly gonna show your lips if you're not looking directly up at him. And from that angle, that's fucking impossible. He responded to you.
You motherfucker!
Malachi is just going to look over the edge. What? Why am I getting cursed at?
You could hear me.
There's something in the loft. We'll discuss this later. And Malachi is going to immediately dip back.
All right. And sure enough, Malachi, as you lie on the rooftop in the loft area, you can hear whip-per-weer, 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 whip-per-weer.
I'm looking for that fucking thing.
I throw an Ultra Ball with the lock case. I need to capture one of those.
All right. You start crawling around and looking for it. Give me wits and awareness, difficulty 2. Difficulty 3.
Keller's gonna kill me when I get back down.
Actually, I got this now. So let's see.
Difficulty?
Cost free, but see below. Okay, so this is going to be difficulty 3, but add an extra dice to it for your hearing aids.
Okay, so then I'll just roll another d10 in a minute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I'm a tiny god.
As you scan the roof looking for where this thing is coming from, you realize, oh, it's not in the roof. It's not in a loft. It's coming from the chimney. It's inside the chimney. And it's chirping loud enough that it's just echoing and reverberating throughout the entire house.
You son of a bitch.
Malachi? Everything okay up there?
Chimney. It's in the chimney.
Chimney?
Chimney.
You watch your fucking footing. I'm going inside to the chimney.
I didn't put these in to be scolded.
Well, you're getting it. And Keller goes inside.
Huh, funny. The small, unhealthy Victorian child is not the one who's sweeping the chimney. That's not how it should be.
No, but he's at the top. They're tag teaming.
All right. Keller. You make your way inside Connor's place.
Wow.
Sorry, no. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to jump to the next scene.
That seems reasonable.
Dirty over here.
So, back over at the DeLucci estate. That's not right. You make, the three of you, presumably the three of you, is it just Arya, or is it the three of you? Or just Arya and Barbie?
I mean, Arya went inside. I think they're staying outside to have cigarettes and girl talk.
Fair.
Well, I can't have cigarettes because Duchess is pregnant and I can't smoke around her.
But that means neither can Stella.
So we're going for therapy cuddles.
All right, so inside the DeLucci estate. Sounds like someone's snoring.
It's
I
Shay.
think it's Shay like last time.
Oh no. All right.
Shay!
It's not actually her, but we're blaming her because that's funnier.
Shay! Oh, hi.
Yeah?
We just heard snoring coming from your end.
Oh,
Yeah, whoever's
Sorry.
sleeping over there sounds like Mike Tyson working a bag in a gym. That's crazy.
That is not it. MDG is just a dick.
So, alright, you make your way back inside, and as you do, you will find...
God, I just realized how big he feet is. Jesus, they're like the same size as chins.
So you find Sly and Lucia waiting inside for you. So, sounded like you guys had something of a productive discussion. I might have taken that you've come up with a plan of action then. Heard some of you guys heading for the door.
We'll get to that in a moment. First, and Arya's gonna bring up his hand, and he's slowly gonna bring it to his jacket pocket, and then open it so that he can show Sly that he has the firearm Stella used, and it's in his possession, not hers.
Cool. What is your composure plus etiquette?
5.
Excellent, more than enough. You slowly open your coat and reveal the weapon, and DeLucci will lower his shades a bit and nod in recognition of it. Well, glad you were able to get the gun away from her. At the very least, that shows you have some sense of responsibility and some control over your crew.
I know it's not the same as surrendering it to you, but I needed to prove to you that I can keep my house in order, just as I know that you can with yours. We need to approach this respectfully from both of our positions, so we don't need things like that childish incident that happened to occur again.
She doesn't have it on her anymore. That'll be good enough for now. Now then. What's the plan? What are you thinking?
A fun little tale of some subterfuge and some misdirection. It's just unfortunate what's going to happen when the silver bullets take out those feds.
Oh? And how do you suppose they might do that?
Because we're going to frame them.
Okay. Not bad, but that's easier said than done.
Your entire world operates in easier said than done. We should both be familiar with that.
So how do you plan on framing them then?
Well, using weaponry similar to the kind that they would use, using tactics similar to the kind they would use, and in many ways making it a semi-public display, much like they would. Something that is so grossly out there that the eyes could really only fall in that direction.
So basically you just put on a show that's so unbelievably them on the surface that most folks wouldn't think to look deeper. Bit risky, but if you can make it so that even if they did some digging, it would come up them, well,
can certainly take the heat off our backs. But might still bring it down on the town. Silver bullets tend to hold a grudge. But
Well, respectfully, with yourselves and Tanaka still being alive and the Silver Bullets not liking that, I think the town's already in a bit of peril.
I was just gonna say, we were gonna have to deal with them sooner or later. At the very least, this makes it so that we don't have to deal with the feds on top of them.
Or if anything, it directs the feds' sizable resources their way for a moment, taking the pressure off of us.
They've already got their, attention after that whole explosion at the jail stunt. We could spin this. Especially if I can get the council on board. And with your support, that's one less thing I have to do.
I have a request for assistance from you. You're more than welcome to say no. And then I also have a potential idea that I don't have the contacts for. But when we do go do this, Stella is going to need her weapon. If I could be provided with something for that duration, not the same kind of jungle juice ammunition that she has, but regular firearm, that would be very helpful. And outside of that, since you mentioned the attack, I'm wondering, perhaps the police may have in evidence lockup some kinds of remnants of the explosives that they used. A direct tie to them with a direct chemical signature.
I should have reached out to you a long time ago, Arya. You're even smarter than you look. And you got that whole wise leader thing going for you, too. I gotta go talk
Wise is going a bit far.
In any
But I
case,
appreciate
I gotta go talk to Rico about, some acquisitions we need to make. In the meantime, Lucia, get this man some heat.
Of course, sir.
It's not a perfect plan, but it's an actionable one. And Lucia, what's that phrase? A lie makes its way around the world before the truth has a chance to get its pants on. That's what we're relying on here.
I think we can make that work. Now, did you have a preference, Mr. Arya, in terms of your choice of, hunting tools?
Such a fine place as this seems like it would have a menu or a tasting table.
We have a sizable variety for all different games.
I'm following her. I'm assuming this is going somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
John Wick scene, going down and being like the Benelli M4.
I did not mean to let this place be gridded. You are brought out to the porch area.
Memory check. When the Silver Bullets attacked us, they used the pretty heavy stuff, either like revolvers or I think like a sawn-off shotgun kind of thing. Something aggressive, something...
Yeah, they had
makes-
deagles and fucking sawed-offs, yeah.
I think a sawed-off would be perfect for Arya. Nice and slides inside the suit jacket, something convenient.
Certainly quite potent, though a bit dangerous to have on your person if you're caught with it, depending on where you are. Will this be your weapon of choice, then?
I think it'll make an appropriate statement. And considering that we are planning on going into this likely with explosives as well, if we get caught, then I believe that's going to already be trouble, and modifying a firearm is going to be the least of our worries. If you don't mind, I'm not sure if you checked. How would we know if we received a message back from Harlan?
You received the prompt to send a return number, did you not? You did.
Mm-hmm.
It'll go through to your phone once it is responded.
Understood. I'll keep out for that as soon as we get out of the area.
Oh, you won't have to worry about that.
Note,
it has a back door that it can slip through. One way, but like we said, we use it for emergencies.
that's all stuff that I wouldn't understand. For full disclosure, as well, if this is not something that succeeds, Snargles, who I know that you're familiar with, is quite emotionally invested and has skin in the game in dealing with these feds. So if for some reason we do not succeed, then they may need to get involved. We hope it won't come to that, but
Indeed.
the more information that can be shared, the better.
Yes, well, if the buck must be passed, then passing it to Snargle's pack may not be the worst option. It'll certainly still knock out two birds with one stone, such as it were. If his pack is what we believe that they are, then they are still a very present danger, but one that holds some familiarity to us.
Respectfully, I feel like my group is the least dangerous of the ones that's involved in this entire ramshackle
Oh, that goes
event.
without saying, respectfully.
So, no, there's no issues seen there, but that's why when it comes to this kind of thing, trust is something that we would like to offer, but it's difficult to extend in a situation where we are very much the prey creature. I see how you made my character physically smaller as I said that. That was great. They're just physically making me weaker as I go.
Mr. Arya, understand that we are at a delicate point diplomatically. Trust is something that is not easily earned in our family, and it is something that we hold very, very close to our chest. The fact that you are here is already an extension of trust enough, more than you would realize. If you want more of it, continue to perform to our benefits, and more trust will be given as you earn it. And you are in the process of earning it, but it is a process. Remember that.
Say no more. Good things take time, and we'll give it the time it needs. If there's nothing else, however, I will take this into my possession for now. It will be returned afterwards, if required. And otherwise, I should reconvene with the rest of my team.
Indeed. I will not keep you any longer, and I'm glad that we were able to make these arrangements. You are all proving yourself to be quite reliable so far. The family smiles and that sort of thing. Such good help is so hard to find these days. Pardon me.
Ari will just give a nod, and he will excuse himself.
Alright. Do you make your way back outside to your pals?
Yep, to Stella and Barbie.
Brilliant.
Actually, just as a matter of... I don't think it's going to matter. As just a matter of respect, he will stop by and just check with Sly to see if everything is clear for him to go be with his team and get this taken care of, or if there's anything else he had to say.
You will find Sly over in the den.
My god, he's tall.
Yep. In communication with Rico as Seth is, walking away. Making his way past you, actually, as you enter.
Ari will just, look at Seth as he goes by, and step aside to give him his space so that he can exit, and once Seth exits, Ari will walk in.
As you enter, Rico will look over at you, and Sly will also turn his head, and then he'll just sort of like look at you expectantly as if waiting for you to say something.
I'm about to go meet with my team and get things taken care of. Anything else before I go?
What piece did you take?
Sawed off. Brutal, up close, very their style.
Just be careful with that. In every regard. Wouldn't look good if you were found with that thing and we ended up getting in trouble for any reason.
I don't plan on there being any fingerprints on it, and I don't think that you would have firearms around to give out that are going to be tied back here.
Yeah.
I'll take it as there being nothing further. We'll report back when it's done.
See that you do. We'll get to work on our end. Rico? Got it, boss. I'll get dressed and head out. And Rico is going to head off as well, rushing past you and not really paying you much mind.
Yep, and if there's nothing else from Sly, then that's it. Ari just wanted to check in, make sure everything was good, and he will meet with Stella and Barbie.
All right. That will bring you back outside. Wrong area.
I mean, it's pretty.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. If we want to go out there, that's a pretty nice place.
Yeah, that's the backyard. You head back out to the front yard where Stella and Barbie are indulging in some comfort cuddles as opposed to some comfort cancer sticks, because can't have that when there's a baby on board.
Barbie and Stella are probably just hugging Duchess, and Duchess is looking like a squished toy.
Duchess is just loving the attention.
Yeah, Arya walks out and he just sees them. Just waits for a moment. You gonna keep needing a minute, or should we see about moving on out of here and getting in contact with Keller and Malachi?
Yeah, we should get going.
Oh, Stella. And Arya will open his jacket and he'll take out the gun and he will hand it over to her.
Well, that was easy.
Trust issues, which, I mean, I can understand considering what she did. I also understand your point. But whatever. This is why politics is so aggravating.
Ugh.
Now, the next issue is, what are we driving out of here?
Well, I'm going on my motorcycle, and I'll just follow you guys.
So where exactly are we going to be going then?
Figure right now we just get far enough away that we get into range where we can communicate, and we check in with Keller and Malachi, and then we find a place to reconvene.
Alright.
You can borrow the company car, Seth says,
Jesus!
standing in the doorway holding a set of keys.
Why does everybody just sneak up? Do you guys just pop out of nowhere?
Yes.
Or we'll hold his hand out for the keys.
He will place them in your hand. Just make sure you don't get a scratch on her, or you're gonna pay for it.
If I break it, I buy it.
So you're heading out to look for those feds? Or look for your team?
A little of column A, a little of column B.
And in that case, I'm riding with you, Stella.
What?
Barbie is gonna back away and just head over towards Arya, just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go over here.
Arya's just gonna unlock the car, so if Barbie needs to just get in there, then she can do that.
Just let's go.
Why are you
Yeah. Boop, boop.
why are you doing this?
Because I need to make sure that you don't get in any more trouble tonight.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't be getting in trouble if it wasn't for you.
Seth. We're planning on getting in lots more trouble tonight. Get on the bike. Let's get going.
No, he can ride with you guys. Actually,
No.
you know what? He can do fine by himself.
Arya's getting into the car. He's pulling the door closed behind
Barbie is
him.
also like shooing Duchess into the car, and we're like, no, we're going.
We hit the lock button, and while Stella's talking at us, we're just doing the thing where we're pretending we can't hear. Just like, I don't know what you're saying. Just turn on the car.
Seth is gonna
You got
follow behind
perfectly-
Stella and be like, "Oh, what? Now you're all cold on me?"
Hey, listen. I protected you once. Don't let it get to your head.
Well,
And
glad to
besides,
see
you got
still
perfectly
care.
good legs. You can follow.
Say what?
Hmm?
What did you say? I didn't hear.
Oh, I said, Stella was like, you got perfectly good legs. You can follow.
Fine then. Have it your way.
She's just gonna get onto her motorcycle and put on her helmet.
Seth is going to walk behind the RV.
He touches.
Arya, got it. Oh, the RV. I thought you said the truck. I'm like, oh my god.
Seth just pushes the RV over, just knocks it
No.
over like an angry child.
I'm not entirely certain that's not what he's doing.
Don't touch my RV. It's mine.
You're not here to defend it.
I know. I'm getting scolded.
We don't tell Malachi anything.
And then you just hear a rustling of leaves, and he's gone.
He dogged out.
Weird.
No, let's
that's
start driving the property, and they mentioned that they were going to be at Connors, so we'll head just in the general direction of Connors.
All right.
Stella gives a thumbs up.
You start up your vehicles, and you ride and head out. And we are going to jump back over to Connor's place.
Malachi's going to shout from the top of the chimney. So, do you hear it?
Keller is at the bottom of the chimney. Do I hear it?
Keller, make me a wits plus awareness roll, difficulty 2.
Does heebie-jeebies give a bonus?
Oh yeah. Whippoorwills are the heaviest of GBing birds.
Pool size is 6. Tense circumstances, roll for it.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna willpower that.
Actually, wait. You know what? No, I'm sorry. I was dozing. You would not have to roll for it under these circumstances. You could just fucking hear it. With that.
Okay.
Yeah. I am so sorry. I am off my game tonight.
You're good.
But yeah. Yeah. No. You hear the echoing, reverberating, whip-a-weer, 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 like a booming megaphone through the chimney. The chimney, however, you find is a bit sealed off from all the clutter and debris surrounding it, not to mention the bodies.
It is unpleasant being in here.
So accessing the chimney directly will require some additional work. But not impossible work.
Well, I'm not sure how much effort Keller wants to put into mucking around and this is presumably going to be a crime scene eventually when it's discovered. Because we're not unless we
you're
torch
already
the
on
place,
thin ice by even just being in here and mucking around.
Yeah, Keller's not gonna mess around too much.
Cool.
Just keeping an eye at the bottom while Malachi's doing something up above.
Helping?
Right. Malachi.
Hi.
Yeah, I hear it.
Do I see it? If I'm looking in the chimney, do I see it?
You look deep into the chimney, searching for any sign of the bird, following its sounds. Wits, awareness, difficulty 5.
Can I shine a light? Pull out a tactical flashlight and try and get a light source at the bottom to reduce his difficulty a little?
I will count that as an assist at the very least.
Nice.
The difficulty?
Difficulty's still 5, but you're gonna get a +1 to your dice pool from Keller's assistance. Also, Keller, what is your wits aware? Never mind. Oh my.
I don't even think I want to.
It wouldn't even be worth it.
Yeah, because even if I rolled the assist, because I haven't even rolled the assist yet.
Yeah. So, if the assist succeeds, you would have to succeed on all 3 willpowers to get it to 5.
So I probably look in, and that's when Keller shines the light and he fucking blinds me for a second.
Oh, moreover,
Psychic
actually,
is good against poison.
Okay, but yeah, Keller, Malachi, as you look in, Keller will shine the light, and as he does, suddenly, you will see the whippoorwill as it flies out at you suddenly with a blindsiding you and causing you to stumble. Give me a Dex Athletics roll, difficulty 3. 2.
Okay. I'll willpower this.
Probably a good idea.
I will. Oof. Oh, God, I'm spending so much willpower tonight, guys. I'm like a bird. I'm gonna fly away.
It's trying to.
We did. Nope, I'm gone. Good night.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Is Regina outside, barking?
Is Regina outside, or is she in the car?
Regina is outside.
Cool. Yeah,
Letting her run around a little bit.
Can I roll the desperation dice?
Yeah, you can roll desperation for this.
I just need 1 fucking dice, man. How many desperation dice can I roll?
Right now, I am gonna say your desperation pool is at a solid 4.
Alright, so I can roll
4 dice.
4 dice.
Yep. Just take note of
We
any
don't want
ones
any
that
of them
come
to
up.
be ones.
But
difficulty 6?
No, that's only gonna be difficulty 1 actually, because you only need 1 more success.
I'm only asking that because I'm typing it.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, difficulty 6 then, yeah.
Greater than 6.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
I need to go.
Oh no.
Oh, that's bad.
That's despair.
God,
Buddy.
fair. I got cocky.
Buddy.
I got cocky.
Okay, so yeah, Malachi, you like see the whippoorwill burst out of the chimney, and it startles you, and you stumble back, and you fall off the roof down to the deck below.
Buddy.
Malachi!
Buddy.
Keller runs outside.
Keller, you run
How-
outside, and you just hear this loud boom onto the ground.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
Let's
How
see. Sorry, what?
How injured am I? Because that's a fucking hefty fall.
Let's find out.
Oh boy.
What is your health, Malachi?
Where is my health?
It is just below your physical.
Oh, I see. It's full.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, low rolls.
Oh,
You
No.
kill-
not quite, but this is gonna hurt like hell. Yeah, you fall, you land, and you smack your back, and you feel a whole lot of snapping as you feel both your shoulders pop free. You feel your chest sort of just like almost smash against your rib cage. You swear you feel something snap both in your chest, and you feel, oh god, you almost feel nothing for a second in the back of your skull, and that's concerning until suddenly you feel the pain swelling and rushing, and oh yeah, that you feel some warmth and coolness in the back of your head. Take 5 points of superficial damage and 1 point of aggravated damage.
Buddy.
I'm impaired.
Buddy.
And Malachi?
No.
Malachi's just sitting there questioning his life choices.
And you lose your hearing again.
Actually, yes. As your head hits the ground, the last thing you hear is a pop and a crunch. And as you look over, you see on either side of your head the broken, busted remains of your hearing aids.
Oh
Soaking
no!
in your own blood.
Oh, it was good while it lasted.
You feel like an idiot. You feel like a complete sham and an absolute fool. You got a taste of something that you didn't even know you needed, and you rushed off half-cocked, desperate to solve this thing. Maybe not on your own, but damn it if you didn't try to be the main character about it. And you flew too close to the sun, and just like Icarus, you plummeted down. And you're lucky that you didn't up exactly like him. But even so, you almost wish you did, laying like this. Broken,
He's not even
damaged, humiliated, and leaking your own life essence. Soaking in it like your own failure. You enter despair.
Lit. Second time, guys.
Okay, and we're gonna try and figure out if your neck is injured so I can safely get you back to. God,
Regina's
fucking
over there
damn it.
trying to give like comforting licks.
Just let me lay here.
If I lay here, if I just lay here.
I'm not leaving you behind.
Let me lay here.
You just lay there while I figure out how bad you're hurt. Jeez. And Keller is checking Malachi.
Malachi, make me a willpower roll real quick.
Mm-mm.
Difficulty 3. There is one thing you hear now. A memory ringing in your mind, reverberating throughout your senses. The last sound you heard before you lost it all once more.
I hate that fucking bird.
Take a -1 to all perception rolls. No, at a +1, it's going to be +1 difficulty on all perception rolls until you take a rest.
Okay, I wrote it down.
And you watch that whippoorwill flutter off into the forest.
Killer, can you do me a favor?
Yes. Yeah. What, Malachi? What can I do?
Can you get those hearing aids and put them back in the fucking box?
Keller will gather the hearing aids.
As you do that, you will hear in the distance the approaching rumbling of a motorcycle engine.
Is Malachi safe to move?
He doesn't want to move.
That's not what I asked.
This is a little dickish of me, but that would probably be a medicine check.
I was gonna say, what's medicine?
I've got a dot in medicine.
Alright. We'll call this difficulty 2.
Yeah, my specialty was engineering, I wasn't a medic. I, experienced the medic a lot.
You can't do a willpower roll.
Yeah, let's do willpower. Is this my first willpower of the session or the second?
First, I think.
Yeah, I think it's
Okay.
the first. I don't recall you using any other willpower.
That's one more.
Alright, that'll do you. So you search desperately. You, at a glance, you're not certain, and you just sort of like feel around, and he sort of like winces a bit, but it doesn't feel like he's at risk of like snapping his neck or anything, and it doesn't feel like anything's like broken yet. So at the very least, he should be safe to move, but you may want to do it gently.
And the motorcycle's approaching. Okay, then we are just kind of defensively postured over Malachi as we look up to receive whatever's coming.
Sure enough, you will see Stella cruising by on her motorcycle, followed shortly behind by the DeLucci's vehicle. If I can remember which friggin' thing I labeled it under. Because I have it listed as a car. But, whatever. There we go. That's it. So the rest of you guys will pull up and you will see a grisly and horrible sight of Keller and Duchess gathered around Malachi's prone, bleeding body on the deck.
I immediately take off my helmet and rush over.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
And she slips! Woo!
Oh, you take 6 points of superficial. As you
No, not the banana peel!
Oh no! Alright. Barbie, Arya, how do you react?
Barbie is immediately getting out and running over with Duchess coming out.
Arya is getting over there as quickly as he can as well. He is the most medically trained person in the group.
Alright. You all run over and you join
So tiny.
your humiliated and broken comrade as he lie on the deck and Keller scoops him up in his arms.
That hurts.
Well, yeah, you fell off a fucking building. It's gonna hurt. We need to get you somewhere where you can rest and recover. Hey, there was a bird in the chimney. A whippoorwill. It felt a little wiggity, but Malachi fell off a fucking roof.
Well, maybe if we can convince the feds to get on a roof, then they can take care of themselves. Why are we being so stupid right now? Stella, I'm sorry, can you go to the back of my car and can you get the medical kit out? I need to check Malachi over.
I'm rushing. I don't even wait until he finishes. I'm rushing.
Yep.
It's very easy for her to fight. It's not like it's hidden or nothing. It's a big red medical kit in the back of the car.
Yep.
I know that Keller succeeded on a check. Ari is just going to kind of, just at least thematically, do a bit of a once-over of Malachi before determining that he's safe to move.
It looks like he's got his shoulders both dislocated. His ribs are not cracked, but that's only by the grace of God, and they're bruised as hell. And there's definitely some bleeding from the back of the head back there. He is lucky his skull's not fractured.
So, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news.
There's just a look of I don't even want to hear it, from Malachi.
The bad news is your shoulders look like they're dislocated, and we do not have the time to have you be involved in this and get you to a hospital. So, we either need to get you to a hospital and you will not be involved, or we need to try and pop those bad boys back in as best we can right now. That's the bad news. The good news is that kid over there has some really, really strong painkillers in it. That's all good to have for you.
Stella, you're able to locate the kit relatively easily.
It's your call. We can get you to a hospital. You won't be able to come with us, taking care of the feds. Or we can try and get you as fixed up as you can be right now, and you can come with.
Hospitals means records.
I've got back at my house, I've got a surgery in the... I know which one's mine. We've got medical facilities just to really have...
Guys, I really hate to be this person. We're running out of time.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Oh boy.
Just
Seth, you're here. This is gonna be good.
I might
Oh,
be
I-
able
I
to
got-
help.
I got their gun, by the way.
If you could
That was
do
the
something to
plan.
help, that would be nice. And if you can't help, then if you could hold down Malachi to prevent any squirming, then that would
Malachi, I'll take that jacket, Malachi.
He gives a jacket to Keller.
No, you don't. Your arms are dislocated. You don't do shit with your arms.
That's true. It's more or less like you can have it, take it. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Come on, Witcher, take your coin.
Also, coin to thy witcher. Hey, what you doing? You telling me it's bedtime?
All right,
I don't-
Keller, I think you're the best person here to give me some assistance, unless, Seth, you happen to be a trained medic of any kind that we don't know about.
Not exactly a trained medic, but I got some gifts that might help him get back on his feet faster.
Well, I'm not going to stop you.
Wait, gifts?
And
I mean, unless that gift is a fucking anesthetic and a cast.
Oh no, there's fentanyl in the kit right here. And Arya holds up a patch and a lollipop.
Oh, okay.
Not quite, but might be better.
You're
faster.
wasting time.
Get up and do something about it. Seth, what are you talking about?
Just stand back.
and Seth is going to move you aside and look to Keller as if just like requesting permission to touch Malachi's prone body.
Yeah, I think Keller nods. I think Keller trusts Seth in this.
Malachi will just like give him like a nod.
All right. So he is going to take a breath, focus his energy, and place a palm on Malachi's chest.
Arya is going to be paying very active attention to all of what he's doing right now.
Oh, same. Stella is.
And he's gonna move around until both his hands are like clasped on his shoulders, and you feel like that tight, searing pain as he like starts moving them.
This is probably gonna hurt for a second.
Well, I don't got a belt, so
And the moment you finish saying that, you just hear crack, and you just suddenly feel all of your bones snap back into place. You feel your chest stop burning, and you feel like a balm wash over you, and all that remains now is the blood bleeding out the back of your head. Heal 5 points of superficial damage, keep the aggravated damage.
Oh, his gift was relocating the. Okay, I get it.
Ugh. There. That should do you just fine.
I hate you.
I'm used to that.
Looks to Stella.
Stella's staring daggers at him.
He smirks at you.
Okay, you two can flirt later.
Surprisingly, though, yeah, you feel amazing now. Well, not amazing. Like, that blood... That head wound still hurts like a bitch, but, like... You feel no pain as you move your arms. You feel like you can breathe just fine again. You feel like you can walk again.
Arya's
And
using water and some towels to kind of try to clean up the back of Malachi's head and get some of the blood removed from the hair.
Oh, come here, little potato. Come here, good girl. Get the fuck off of that. No.
Wow.
It's Yates.
All right. You guys get what you need from here?
No. Yes.
Yes.
Can you also fix electronics?
We'll deal with that later.
Not exactly my forte, but the
Malachi's
Delucci-
pouting, like, Keller knows.
But the Deluccis are better at that than I am. A lot better. If you want, I can run something back to them. Something get damaged?
He's going to look at Keller like, can I?
They were hearing aids given by a federal agent. They could be tapped into federal net. They are literal government listening devices. I am wary of them, and in transferring them would also pass along such caution and distrust of such technology.
Good to know. Give them to me anyway. We might be...
Keller holds up the case. There's a little bit of blood on it, but it's got the broken things inside.
Seth will take the case and pocket it. The Deluccis are going to want to know about this. Might even be able to turn this around. I'll bring this back to them. Glad I was able to help out here, though.
Thank you, Seth.
Yeah, well, least I could do. Just don't go doing anything too stupid while I'm not around to save your asses anymore. And Seth is then once more going to just take off, and in the blink of an eye, he is gone.
I don't think we can promise that.
We can try. That's the best we can do.
Oh, we can certainly try. And Keller looks over to Malachi.
He
No,
is going to
sure
look back
have
at Malachi.
women.
He's going to look back at Malachi. He's going to look back at Keller and say, I understand. And you know what? I did great.
Keller signs to him, "You utter buffoon."
He knows he was cocky. He made his bed.
Keller, what did you find out here, by the way? Something we can use?
Let's get moving and talk about it. Yes, they were trying to make, and I have forgotten the name, the
Astrolight.
Astrolight. They were trying to make Astrolight, but they didn't make it so it didn't go quite off as much as they would have expected. I should be able to...
Wait, Astrolight, they were making beer?
No. I should be able to whip up something similar enough. And we've got a gun from... Malachi got...
You're not beating the allegations that they're making alcohol. What the fuck is Astrolight?
It's a type of explosive type thing where you just go boom and fire a Molotov cocktail.
It's a family of explosives. You got Astrolight G and Astrolight A. You mix the two-part liquid state high explosive mixture. It goes boom. What do you want me to say?
It goes boom.
It goes boom.
Thank you. That's all.
Keller, can you help me in the car?
Yes, I can help you in the car. And I help him in the car.
All right.
I'm done. We're going in the car.
Duchess follows quickly behind.
Oh boy. Okay, so where are we going?
Let's head towards Keller's. He may need his tools to make the best facsimile of the Astrolight for us to use here.
Okay. Duchess, now's out.
And Duchess enters first as everyone piles onto their vehicles. And you guys all start up and head for Keller's place, driving out into the dark of the ever-passing night, time ticking down ever more, but you guys now have a plan, and thankfully, through sheer luck and connection, one of your cell members is able to be on their feet again, albeit still a bit banged up and their pride far more wounded. But you all have what you need to carry this out, hopefully, as the hunt continues.
Hot damn. Definitely thinking of, like, having us drive around the back way, because Keller's house has a secret entrance, like, built into the base.
And we finally get to use all this stuff, hell yeah!
Finally!
The post-turn, the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel!
No, God.
So, what do we think of tonight's game?
Holy shit.
Okay,
Alright.
Frey,
Gravity, my constant nemesis.
Frey, be honest. How much Schadenfreude did you get when he fell and the earbuds broke and you were just like, well, serves you right? How much were you like that?
I was not focused on that bit because my friend, you see, was hurt.
Yeah.
That, like, maybe some just deserves, like, no. My friend is hurt right now.
We can deal with that later.
Later.
Keller is not in the habit of rubbing noses and things.
Yeah. It's good to see that Keller has his priorities, no matter how he may view Malachi's choices in terms of self-improvement.
I'm gonna take care of you, you absolute idiot. You chunk. You
chunk?
lunk of a man.
His full-time job is what I am. I'm a full-time job.
You are, it's just, like, here's my criticism, and I don't mean this offensively, but you are smarter than this. You knew that if you just smoked a cigarette while you were on the roof, you would be immune to damage.
It's true. I was the only one that didn't smoke a cigarette.
You would have been fine.
I should have known.
My god. Low key, I am a little happy I was able to, like, get that whippoorwill scare out, but I didn't think that he was gonna, like, completely fail that check the way he did. I was prepared for him to do it, I just didn't think he would. Oh, wow, yeah. Don't play on the roof, kids.
Smoke a cigarette instead.
Gravity's always bringing us down.
You guys
Curse you, Isaac Newton.
The worst confirmation
That's why we're defying. And that's why we're defying gravity.
Oh, I defied gravity, all right.
For like half a second, and then it defied you right back.
That's facts. I'm more of a Glinda, not an Elphaba, sorry.
You skipped a step in trying to fly. You have to throw yourself at the ground and then miss.
Oh, my bad. I missed that part. Oh, look there, I missed.
Oh my god. Also,
What's our EXP so I can type stuff?
I am going to say 3 EXP for tonight. Also, good god, Seth rolled so well on Mother's Touch.
Hell yeah.
Tell your boyfriend.
I will say, I do like how it doesn't even seem like he made it totally look not like a gift. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna do some magic werewolf shit because you guys are in the know. But fuck you guys, it's actually just relocating the arm. And totally not magic healing.
I'm using my werewolf gift, chiropractor.
I mean, god, if werewolves actually practiced chiropractic, that shit would actually fucking work.
Oh my god, yes.
Or it would do what it normally does and just straight up kill you. Either way, though, but yeah, a little glad I actually brought Seth along with you guys for this one, if only for that reason, too. But also now he's not going to be around as, like, a constant thing that you can abuse for in case this shit happens again.
Oh, no.
Is gonna be very, very quick to ramp up.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen again because I won't miss.
But yeah, no, I had fun tonight. I hope you guys did too. I think this was a very fun session. I loved
Hell
the
yeah.
planning, and I loved carrying things out, and also just like the social machinations, especially Arya just like going for his ambition of just like learning more, knowing more, being in the room where it happens, etc., etc.
Go, Arya, go. Like,
I'm
man,
not
smoothing things over.
going to erase my Auspex 1, only for the simple
Yep.
fact
Yeah, you don't have the things that are giving it to you anymore right now.
Goodbye,
Yeah,
Auspex.
but I'm like, but at the same time, he really plans on getting it fixed.
Oh yeah,
He's
I bet you
happy
do, because you are also now Bloodbound Stage 1.
To what?
Well, the
To the
equivalent of
earbuds.
it, but yeah, no. You are now like, you have that sensation of like being able to hear again and better than ever before while still maintaining everything that you adapted to. You want that shit back.
Yeah,
It's
he
not
does.
extreme right now. You could probably break it, but it's all that memory of just like that moment of just like being the best version of yourself is gonna be in your mind. And it's not gonna go away anytime soon.
He really wants the Delucci's to fix that.
If you're really lucky, the Delucci's will get rid of, whatever Heebie-Jeeves is, doing it. Probably, might not be as good, but maybe it'll work.
Maybe.
In any case,
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next session, but oh no, it's gonna quickly get out of control.
yeah, this is gonna be another. Oh, this is gonna be a long 2 weeks, isn't it? But until then, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. For those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And also make sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next week, good night, everybody. Happy hunting. We'll see you next time for Pokemon Rebuilders.
Mwah, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Don't jump off the roof.
I didn't jump, I fell.